Let's get our grind on, boys. We're back. It's time. It's Patsy, modifiers, Ling, Rizzle, bam. What up, boys? Whew. Got some good sleep in there. This is the last little sesh. Today, now that I'm actually conscious, I need to try to rotate my stuff around such that we have, like, I need to dish this guy. And I think I have enough crit chance to justify using Grandfather now. I was also doing some, actually, what happened to my crit chance? I have more. I still think I need to replace this guy. Yeah. We need crit chance and attack speed there. We need crit chance and attack speed here. And then, like, the neck is, like, functional, but... yeah, I want to use this. Didn't I have more? I swear I had more. I swear I had more. What did my transfigure do on this thing? Did it hit on crit chance? I don't know, maybe? Anyways, yeah, we need to make some moves. We gotta make some moves. I think it's still more glove farming. I was also thinking, like, I should try to force an occult instead of a hellfire here. Then there's, like, the unique thing I was looking at as well. This guy right here. If I can farm one of these that doesn't suck, it'd be nice to test, because I know, like, that would double this button. Alternatively, if there was an easy way to get a Banner Lord, that would be... or a Banished Lord, whatever it's called, this guy. This guy would also be pretty sick. This guy would actually be really sick. But that's like... we need to hit the 100 crit chance, and we gotta use Banished Lord, and we gotta... like, I don't think there's a consistent way to farm that. But anyways, those are kind of like what ideas I've been thinking about. And then, like, even with this weapon, it's like... I need this weapon. I need this weapon. Do I want to masterwork the health, the stats, the damage? These charms are like a set. Yeah, so the way that crit damage works in this game, this stat is just inflated. Just ignore it. It's stupid. The way that this like entire page is misleading. Because there's two crit damage stats in this game. And like, look, okay, so like if I put this sword on, hold on. Right, Grandfather says it increases crit strike by 150x, right? Look at this number when I put this on. Right, so oh look, now we're at 2600. Right, like this number is just, it's just dumb. Don't even like look at this. It's not helpful. The way you want to look at crit, based on like what I was reading about with how the damage formula works in this game. Right, there's additive crit strike damage, and there's multiplicative crit strike damage. And I guess this game does some number math in here and just slams it all on this part of the stats page. But it's not how the game works. Because the way the game works is that everything that's additive, it gets added together. So like, even if I had like flat, like, you know, I have like damage per overpower stack and all this other shit. Well, if all the conditions for additive damage are met, then all those numbers get added together. Right? Damage to overpowered targets, like the additive crit damage, blah, blah, blah. Right? all the additives add together into one fucking additive bucket. But then all the things that have like X next to them, right? The multipliers, those are like way more valuable. So this is going to be really fat, but specifically this one is, because of the way they coded the game, this one is like a multiplier on your crit damage multiplier. So from what I was reading, right, like if you have crit strike multiplier like here and like here or whatever, as far as I know, that crit damage multiplier would add together. So we have a 23 there and a 61 there, and you start with a 50. And then this one's separate. So this is a 150 that multiplies with your other damage whenever you get a crit. So this one's like a separate, like, fat increase, which is interesting. Yeah, that's apparently how that one works. But if I am going to use this weapon, and that's what I was trying to do last night, but like, or this morning or whatever I ended stream, I will lose life on hit, which then means I have to go and use the other thing that lets me life steal. And then I really don't want to give up having double another step. I feel like this is like insane for survivability. But yeah, we need to basically replace our uniques. We need to get a better ring. That's kind of like the itemization goals we have today. So kill level, good morning. So yeah, we're going to transition into a grandfather, and then the other thing is that there's 2 unique necks in the game. Either I use this guy, but I like it rolls poorly, so I have to farm a bunch of them. Either I use one like this. And technically, I could justify using that. What's going wrong with my music service? I swear it like breaks. I could either mess with this guy, which has decent rolls but no crit damage. I lose Hellfire skills. I'd have to move Cremator down to like a ring. I also fucked up that one item the other day. Right? We had a really good ring, but I was too tired to fix, like, to roll it properly, and I bricked it. Yeah, anyways, we're gonna be shuffling some gear around for sure today. And then we have a few options. We have a few options if we want to like go core set increase 50%. Honestly, with grandfather, that'd be kind of cool. Right, if we have grandfather for stats, we'd lose stats. Oh, we gain the other substats. Interesting. A temerity charm. This is the best charm I can think of using. This is like, this prevents one shots. It's so good that it's hard to use anything else. So that's what I recommend. That's like, as far as I can tell from everything I've tested, this is like best in slot because you prevent the one shots. I've tried a bunch of them. It's like, oh, if I can get more damage, blah, blah, blah. But like, it doesn't matter. Like, you just get one shot by so much shit that like, you kind of have to use that. That's basically what it comes down to. Yeah, if you don't have that now, then sure, yeah, you can use temerity or something, yeah. Use whatever you have that will keep your ass alive until you can eventually get the one that does a really good job of keeping your ass alive. For sure. So maybe looking at these, like, I need to get these to all have plus health, or plus, Occult, actually. I need plus occult in all of these, only to get a little bit more duration out of my movement buff. The more levels you have of this, the more duration you have to keep the movement speed buff and to keep the damage reduction buff. What do you need to be able to pivot this build? Let me think. Let me think. I don't think pivoting into the build is dependent on a unique. I think it comes down to like your resources. And this is like my gear just keeps getting better, so I have to keep making adjustments to get stronger. But to be able to like use a core skill and not a basic skill really just comes down to like how you're regenerating your resource. Like, are you able to hold down your core skill the entire time while you're fighting and not run out of resources, right? If the answer to that question is yes, then you can play the build. So like, obviously this one helps a shit ton, but I didn't have this and I was playing the build before I had this, right? This thing is like, pretty much makes core skill spam as like your generator relevant, right? So that's what's good about this thing. So if you had that, then that's an instant skip into you can do whatever the fuck you want. But that's obviously Mythic Unique. It's a, you know, not too hard to get a Mythic Unique, but also like, you know, you can't get there that fast. So like having like, you can get, when I had legendaries and all these slots, they pretty much all had Wrath Regeneration as one of the stats. So I had enough Wrath Regeneration in my gear here, my 4 pieces, to where like I could spam core skills at a reliable rate. That was pretty good. So that's a stat line that can help, is having a lot of Wrath Regeneration on these 4 slots. Right, because that's like 24 per second or something if the gear is upgraded enough, which is a shit ton. But if you have Starless, then you're fine. Like I could probably get another pair of pants without Wrath Regeneration here and just go pure defensive stat here and pure defensive stat here, right? So like willpower, armor, health, and all res in both of these slots would probably be a better overall choice and not need the Wrath Regen at all, because Starless is so good at reducing your resource costs. It cuts your shit in half, which is more than enough on top of also being able to spam the demon guy. So that's how that one works. Now, in terms of what we're going to do today, we're going to be transitioning into Grandfather, hopefully. I need to farm a lot of mats. I need more gold. I need Forgotten Souls. Also, I want to finish my gems. So if anybody has a lot of diamonds, I can trade pretty much any gem in my inventory for diamonds. Because I've already maxed out my gems for my weapon, and I basically need the resources to craft the last sapphire, right? So I have like 6 million fragments in here. I need more Forgotten Souls. So if people have diamonds that they're willing to trade for pretty much any other like resource in here, I'm down. Like, you know, if you want topazes, I'll happily give you these topazes for diamonds. If you need anything else in here, like if you guys need your gems for damage, no matter what element it is, I just need diamonds. So if you're cool with partying with diamonds, like, I'm down. Like, if you want to trade right now, Meta Dad, I'm down. I need some fucking diamonds. And I'm also gonna go spend some time in the mines, get some more, because I want to finish the gems. I feel like that's a part of the gearing process that when I'm done with it, especially with how good the diamond farm is, or right, the gem farm, how good the gem farm is, like, I think it's silly not to do it. And like, oh, you're already on sick. Staying in the town, I guess. With how good the farm is, right? Like, it's just, it accelerates these, like, stat bonuses such that, like, you know, you can basically just, like, once you have it done, you have it done. Whereas with gear, it's like, you're not ever gonna have perfect gear. I'll put those in. Right, so like gear can always be improved. Okay, I don't need all of your diamonds like that. I mean, unless you want some other stuff in here. Do you want anything else? So those are all the topazes I have so far. If you want to split your stacks to even it up, so like 1 grand and 16 royals, that's fine. For you know, make it 1-to-1. Unless there's like, I don't know, unless you need something else. I know the UI for splitting is a little weird. It's annoying too. I remember splitting it. Because you have to split it and then keep it in your socketable inventory, then right click it into the trade window. And it's like awkward. Alright, cool. Thank you. Let me try and run some numbers here on how many more of these we need, because I need fuck, man, there's so many diamonds. Does anyone else have diamonds they're willing to trade? Because that's gonna be like the question I'll be asking like literally all day until I'm done with my diamonds. That's like the first thing I'm gonna get done. I have to make 3 grands. 3 grands makes 1 of those. So I still need a lot. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the mines, but yeah, if anyone needs like literally any elements, you need the reds. I mean, that's the thing. It's like once I finish building my red ones.
Careful, it might be spicy.
When I finish building my red ones, all my future reds, I can trade my reds and my blues and whatever else to diamonds. Like literally anybody that needs their damage gems first, I'll happily trade for diamonds. Is T12 worth it if you're strong enough? Sure. What's up, Luca? Right, so like I'm obviously degenning this game and I'm gonna be done with these, which then means that I'll happily trade literally anything for diamonds. Which so then means that for you, if you're like further behind, it's like, well, you get to trade your diamonds for faster gem progress for like the offensive stats, and then you have to, you know, then catch up back on diamonds afterwards later. And at some point, if it's like, you know, if I have to make it more enticing, instead of doing trades at like 1-to-1, I'll start doing trades at like 2-to-1 or something. It's like, I just want to get them done. And obviously, like, you know, diamonds are something that's like everyone's gonna need, obviously. So like, you know, if I gotta bump the numbers up a little bit to make it more like a even trade or whatever, then that's fine. Diamonds are the white ones, yeah. And technically we all need them, but like it's yeah, it's a grunt. It's a grunt. Alright, let's go. Am I keeping that? What am I doing? No. I'm gonna roll this real quick out of just curiosity here. I want to run a bunch of these with occult skills on them instead. Boba. So that one has, I already have occult there. Potion healing, lucky hit. Abyss. Gold drop right there. A 2 GA? What the fuck? I've never seen that. But like we want all skills still. That's crazy though. 125 all stats? That's... what the fuck? I've never seen that. I just want to hold this one in here just because I think it's the coolest. I just haven't seen a 2GA before. A 2GA charm. But like the plus skills ones are more valuable. Plus skills is what you really want. Right, like having a like +4 occult on like everything. That would be probably the best choice. Followed by like, you know, like all skills and resistance is ideal. God, that's so funny. 125 all stats is a lot. It's a lot of stats. Isn't there something in the game that lets you like leverage like a high stat build? Maybe it's not this class. Fulcrum of... we have a six slot. Do I sell this too? Like, I don't know. I need to like make a lot of money. Do you think that people buy, like, I don't know. If people have like, I think I usually can sell for like a couple billion gold or something, but like I don't trade, but like I probably should. These are pretty good to sell to people if like there's like so much gold flowing around this game's economy. Anyways, we're gonna go to the gym, like the gym grind. The gem grind. We're going to the mines. I'm looking for diamonds. Like it's Minecraft or something. I know I can do like escalation sigils or whatever and get like a couple 100 million gold, no problem. So like farming the gold myself is not a big deal. If I have items that I can sell for literal billions, that's a, you know, that's cool, right? Like if I can go trade like a 6 slot seal that actually has decent rolls, then for like a couple bill, like, you know, that's... You just hit T12? I mean, are you strong enough to actually clear tier 12 efficiently? Because like for the gem grind itself, you don't have to do this on tier 12. Like it drops the gems no matter what tournament level you're on. It's up to you what difficulty you want to play it on. I do it on 12 because I'm strong enough, and then also like I am killing like other packs randomly, so like, you know, get some XP, or I get some XP, or I get like random item drops that are ancestral, right? Diamond. Also, another thing I was thinking about. Yeah, so this is, remember I was talking about like I need better gear and shit. Another thing I'm thinking about is that we probably want to do like escalation sigils or whatever that have opals in them, because we need to try to fish for like a perfect 200 cremator. Like 100, 200, whatever, right? The max cremator roll. That way, when I make a ring that hopefully doesn't suck, because I fucked up yesterday. I was so tired, I fucked up a ring. That would have been good. like a 2 or 3 GA ring or something that I was working on. I bricked it. Luca, did you ever get in this game, by the way? Or are you like not an ARPG enjoyer at all? At launch, yeah, bro, you gotta get back into it, man. Game doesn't suck anymore. This update generally makes me feel like I should play this game every season now. Like, this grind's pretty dope. You would not have caught me saying that, you know, over the past 3 years. But now it's like, well, damn, maybe I should be like making D4 content on a, you know, regular basis or something, because this game is actually dope. Yeah, like, it's out of beta. So many builds out there. I mean, they'll ultimately converge into like a lot of the same items. You get your Air of Perdition helmet on like every class, more or less. Your Starless Skies, maybe a Grandfather. Like it all converges into the same big powerhouse items. I've seen that happen so many times. Ooh, Luca just logged in. Look at that. What's up, Jeremiah? How you doing? We're out here grinding, boys. I need diamonds. Today, I'm down to trade any of my gems for diamonds. We gotta get these, gems done. We were on for like 22 hours yesterday. And then I have a bunch of Mythic tributes. I still haven't ran those. For Mythic tributes, should we like get some people in chat together for that or something? How do you get Mythic tributes? They're random drops, but also you can you can make them. So what you want to do is, for Mythic tributes, is all the armament related tributes you find that are blue or yellow or orange, you keep them and keep trading them up. And you can make them out of legendary ones. I didn't know that until after I wasted my armament ones before. You can really craft them. Ancestral Bone Charm. That's an amulet, right? Interesting. Interesting. It doesn't have crit or plus skills, but you know, that's interesting. You ran all yours? Anything good? Oops.
What brings you?
Wait. How? Wait, what? Didn't I just leave the dungeon normal way, or did I port out? Where'd my portal go? Am I on PC? Oh yeah. Always. We got a 1GA Godfather from yours yesterday. Nice.
No,
The Harlequin helm? Oh, you mean Shaco? It's like, what the hell are you calling a Harley Quinn? I'm not supposed to be related to that. A 3GA helmet? What is that? Jesus. You're typing Harley Quinn, like the, you know, the character, and I was like, what? I'm playing Diablo. You gotta play Diablo, man. It's that time. It's that time. You get it on the Steam Deck? Yeah, dude. Farm some gear while you're taking a dump at work or something. Easy. I have a guild with people from the stream in it already. We made one at launch. We literally played this game at launch for like hundreds of hours. You got done farming your pearls? Called it. Wasn't gonna last very long. Called it. What's our guild? Jog Champ. That's our, like, basically like that's like the same name as like the clan I made in Division 2 when we got World's First. It has to do with like a emote that we all have in like a sub emote, right? And there's also like a 7TV emote as well. If I type in solid jog, that's our version of it. Twist shot. So basically, like, you know, if you're familiar with Twitch, right, you got the PogChamp emote. And at some point, I found the JogChamp emote, and I liked it. And our clan, with all like the content creators in Division, where it was like Pog, right? The whole idea is, you know, referring to the emote on Twitch, and it's like, all right, well, we're gonna spin off and make our own, and I'll just call it Jog. And I thought it was also funny because we also would do like, you know, speedruns and stuff. That's not like we're like the fucking best speedrunners in the game or something. So like, you know, we're going for a jog instead, right? Like, jogging through content. I literally turned like this whole thing. And then we just put that same name on like every other game that we've come across as like, that's like gonna be our clan name or whatever. So referring to Twitch and referring to the fact that we're just cruising through content. At a good pace, you know? It's not sweaty, but we ain't walking either. That's the origins of the clan name. Like 6 years ago. We're jogging through content. Let's see. Who's who? I mean, obviously I recognize that one. Hold on. I see 3 in there. I see Kilovolt. Who else? Is that modifiers? I think it is. And then who's City? You're City guy. I sent the invite out or whatever, the 3 people that applied. Also, do you guys know, you just brought up Mephisto, do you guys know if doing tier 10 Mephisto is better than doing tier 12 Mephisto for rewards? Or if it's like the same thing, I mean? It's like, obviously, like, I've killed tier 10 Mephisto, no problem. But tier 12, he's tanky as fuck. So is the reward the same? Like, should I just go open them on tier 10? Clan name is Jog Champ instead of Pog Champ, right? Think of like the Twitch emote, Pog Champ. Just replace the P with a J. If the game is lagging on stream, by the way, it's usually because I'm tapping out. Like yapping in Discord. So I have my Discord's permanently like open on my other monitor. Bam, take care, man. You know where to find us. I just got started, so you know I'll be here a while. I'm enjoying having this game to grind right now. It's great. You applied? Are you That's you, okay. Well, yeah, I was thinking about my gear just now. I know I want to get into using a grandfather. So that means I have to switch out an aspect. There's survivability. And I think that when I masterwork the item too, I think I'm just gonna max up the health. The grandfather has a lot of health. That might be priority. So we're gonna lose a lot of survivability from other slots. We might as well just gain it on the grandfather. That'll be a guaranteed thing. If we masterwork the health on the grandfather. Then we got a temper crit chance on it. And make sure that's G-Aid, so like 20 crit on the weapon. And crafting the helm. I'll be honest, I think you're better off RNG rolling the caches. Because you need the helm, and you need the ring, and you need the grandfather. Those 3 mythics are going to end up being like... The cache, you go to the blacksmith and craft it with 2 sparks and 50 million gold. Like using the runes to farm, like I don't know, like you're grinding enough, like you'll be fine. I don't think you gotta, like waiting for the runes is gonna take too long. Unless you're gonna like go straight for them. I think it's just better to gamble and then keep sending it on the farm instead of like wasting a lot of time like getting the runes. Runes to craft the stuff would be more of like a trading angle where it's like, oh, you're trading for runes and you're farming runes. You're spending all this time basically target farming a mythic so you can try to get more affixes on the mythic. I think that's the intent. Going that route. But early on, I don't think that's worth the time. I think that you just gamble the cash and go from there. Burn some gold, roll the dice. There's only like 9 mythics or something in the game, so odds aren't bad. There's like a unique amulet I want to get too. Well, there's two of them in the game. I don't know how it's gonna math out. I think Banished Lord is probably better overall. Makes more sense for all the overpower synergy. Sharing overpower on resource spend to ensure higher overpower stat count. Gaining crit damage per overpower stack. Increasing the overall amount of overpower stacks in general may be kind of cool, but we don't have the room. You got a 1 GA grandfather, that's pretty good. You won't be able to use that weapon until you have like insane crit chance, but that will ultimately be your weapon. Your gear has to be like good enough to pretty much have like 100% crit chance to justify using grandfather. What stat did you get G8 on your grandfather? Evade, movement speed, willpower, wrath regen. That's some nice 3 GA boots. You got G8 all stats? It's not bad. Max resource. Okay, you got the worst one, I think. I think you got the worst one. Yeah, Mythic Tribute, nice. I haven't ran a single one of those yet, and I really wonder how rewarding it will be. My Undercity level or whatever is at like 4, so my attunement is gonna go to rank 6 in my Mythic Tributes, which I imagine just means a shitload of reward. Run one? I mean, I should. I just, I need to get these gems done, man. Perfect. You finally matched my Eastern European sleep schedule. Yep. I wake up at like 11 p.m. my time today. Why are we farming this? This is specifically for gems. This is like the best gem farm in the game. It's guaranteed 3 royal gems per kill. And for reference, we need 250 royal gems per best in slot gem. So you need a lot of gems to sort that part of your gear out. Also, if people have diamonds they're willing to trade for any other gem, let me know. I have a lot of gems that I don't need. You transfer your mythic uniques? I mean, eventually. First, you gotta remember to, you know, temper it, masterwork it, socket it. and whatnot, and then, you know, Transfigure last. You got a Transfigure that didn't brick? I've never seen that happen. That's insane. I was like in Shroud stream the other day or whatever, and I think his friend apparently transfigured an amulet or something like 3 times before it bricked. Which is crazy. It's just, you know, you can just get that much bullshit on your item. You roll an all skills GA and it didn't brick? That's insane. You'll get another one. You'll get another one. It won't, I'm pretty sure it won't take, it doesn't take away the other thing, but it'll literally keep stacking lines of stuff. So like if you had a really good piece of gear, you transfigured all skills on there and you can roll it again, that just means you can get like another stat line. Which is wild, because like getting all skills is already like a really good thing to get. Oh, world boss soon, huh? Let me see. Hell Tides. Oh, like 50 minutes. And then we might have to farm that bar tuck guy for a neck, or we got to figure out, does anyone know? Hold on, let's see. Diablo 4 boss loot tables. Tables season 13. Was it in the Discord somewhere? I was too fried yesterday. I remember someone had like a link to like some website. But basically, how the hell do I farm a Banished Lord? Neck. I don't think that thing has a single consistent drop source. It's a random drop from every boss? That sucks. If it's a random drop, that's awful. Because like we would need very specific stats on it. Which then means the only unique neck I can go for is the one off of like the bar type guy. Which means I have to go farm horde mode. Which is not bad with this build. I think like I could farm that pretty efficiently, just standing in the middle and spamming chains everywhere. General unique pool. Wow, you have Fist of Fates in here? Jesus. So every boss there can do it, that's it. Alright, cool. It just means spend my keys. Cube recipe? Wait, what do you mean by cube recipe? White item into unique. Oh, right. Duh. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Hold on. I totally forgot about that shit. There's so many unique amulets, though. Like, there's no way. I'm trying to set my Helltide and Legion boss event thing on my screen. There's a boss and a Legion event soon. Like, is the Legion event work actually that worth? Like, I don't know. I don't really remember it being that worth. I was kind of thinking it'd be worth it for like the materials, but I don't, maybe not. Great to unique. Wow, first try, bro. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Holy shit. Holy shit. And it actually has decent rolls, no crit chance. There's no crit chance. Can I put? I can't put crit chance on this, can I? Because that's kind of a big deal. Like, you need to have crit. Holy fucking shit. Like, I rolled like a low occult on there. It did roll crit damage multi, which is cool. Yeah, I can't put crit chance on here. It's tough. Like, I'm gonna have to roll more of these, but that is insane. Not resources, not movement. Not this. Either we do life or we do additive damage, but I'd rather just do life. Max life. What a crazy ass item. If I masterwork this, like, it rolled so bad on the skills, dude. Leave on the crit multi. Masterworking the weapon, the 8,000 HP. Yeah, I know I'm gonna do the grandfather. But there's no way we can afford to use this. Because we're losing our crit chance. Can I masterwork it to +3? I don't know. I'll try. It goes to +2. The roll is so bad. It's stuck at +2. That's what sucks. It's like the roll is so bad it's stuck at +2. It's not gonna re-roll the stat. The base stat is just 1. It rolled poorly. I need more amulets.
It's worth something. Not much, but something.
I'm gonna use that. So it's like we lose +2 skills. We lose crit chance. The crit chance genuinely is like the worst thing to lose. Because we can't justify using Banished Lord and Grandfather without fucking 100% crit chance. It's just dumb to even consider it. The crit chance has to be way higher. Like, that's also why I need to replace this with like a pure DPS one. So we gotta lose life here. A grandfather with a bunch of life on it. Oops. A grandfather with a bunch of life on it and crit chance. We gotta go farm. I gotta invest material into this thing until the crit chance is capped out. So yeah, like we need 20 crit chance there. We essentially get 42 crit chance plus the weapons, 62 crit chance. Obviously, there's quality on it, so a little bit higher. We're getting like what, like 1 crit off of this. Grandfather on, feeling at 0.5, not a big deal. World boss 1 minute, good comms. Yeah, that's something to consider. Another thing to consider is we could technically also use this instead, but I think Banished Lord is gonna be more damage. So just delete all this. Okay. We have a lot of work to do. We have a lot of work to do. Where's the boss? But yeah, I guess every single Q material we're ever gonna find is for amulets, which also means I should pick up like every ancestral amulet off the ground for gambling. We're about to join you. Hold on. Check it in a sec. Mythic, I think? Or, no. What did I get? That sounded crazy. What did I get? I think I got an armament. I have 5. We got 5 of them. Alright, let's go to our loot filter. Let's go check this. I had this marked from before, right? Scepter of the 3. Don't really care about that one anymore. My boots, my chest, my gloves. Banished Lord. I've had that toggle on for a while. Let's also put Keymat Stone in there too, just in case. And Beating Heart. Just to highlight them differently. I mean, Grandfather, we already know. The Mythic Uniques don't need their own highlighting, but we'll do it anyway, I guess. Whatever. Only 10. Select 10 uniques. That was a charm. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, I don't need to highlight that. What am I doing? Do I? Yeah, we don't need to highlight that. It's fine. Kind of hard to miss. Wait just a second. Under charms, the fucking grandfather is listed under here. Are you telling me we can go with that there? Ancestral amulets 1 GA. What about add a rule show ancestral item type amulets. Actually, it doesn't need to be this one. That way we can gamble them. And we'll just spend all our unique gambling materials on amulets because that's the hardest thing to fucking get and very RNG. Anathema. Hitting enemies with a core skill increases the damage they take from you by 20x per skill. Interesting. Let's do a little gambling. We like gambling. This. Burn these mats. +3 occults. Whoops. Damn it. +3 occults. Oh, mine's +4. Another double one with poison and movement speed. I just gave him 2 GA ancestrals now. It's kind of silly. I'll just reroll the demonology one. It's fine. I'll probably reroll this one too. And installed. Have fun, brother. Once +3 occults. What's that one for? +3 abyss. They gotta make a better way of rolling these or something.
suppose I can do something with it.
Make a little gold.
It is done.
Amulet collection? I'm down. Just a key box in there. Probably should have got that. Ancestral amulets for gambling. We're gonna strip all these down. A +3 occult skills base. Oh my god. I might keep that. I could build that up. I could build that up. That would be really sick. Until I get my ideal amulet. Yeah, I could totally build that up. Upgrade, nothing. Upgrade, nothing. Another one, but no crit. Should even this one. Probably just strip this guy down. Oh, you can't. If I can't go Banish Lord, what if I make this one not suck? Because realistically, we can fish for... We can fish for max crit damage or max crit chance. We have to live with whatever main stat it gives us. And then we can also enchant the other one on there. Remove. Oh, I should have rerolled it. Fuck. 49%. Let's do focus reroll. Attack speed, multi. 7.8. So much gambling. That's a good willpower. What am I doing? This is how you use the fucking cube, bro. You could like you can roll like you can farm mats and like roll all sorts of shit on you. Yeah, the cube lets you do some crazy shit. I should probably remove offensives and go back down to 1. We got a bunch of willpower, add. Focus reroll. Let's remove 1. It's minimum crit dam. That's maximum attack speed. But I'm pretty convinced that I want crit chance and crit damage here over anything else. I don't think I want attack speed on the amulet at all. Crit damage amount is huge. Crit chance is mandatory. Yeah. Crit chance is mandatory. We got max crit chance. Okay. We'll add main stat. I fucking clicked the wrong button. God damn it. I kept it on focused instead of add. Fuck me. I just killed it. Alright, whatever. I forgot to move this part. It's okay. Give me a Banished Lord. Alright, we got a Banished Lord. It sucks, but we got a Banished Lord. Cool. We got another Banished Lord. Let's see. Can we do this thing? No, we can't. We can 3-2-1. 3-1 it. Am I gonna 3-1 this one? I'm gonna keep that one alive. If you, yeah, I pressed the cube shit way too fast. I definitely pressed it way too fast. But whatever. It was only a 1 GA amulet anyways. Like, I'll get more. It's not that big of a deal. But I did fuck up a 3 GA ring yesterday, and that was sad. I was way too fucking tired, and I bricked that thing before I remembered to masterwork it. Like, I can do the same thing with, like, all of these items in here, too. Like, do I want to keep a 1 GA there? Oh, that's a GA crit chance ring. Let's do a little bit more gambling. So we want crit damage, crit chance, willpower. It's all just fucking offensive, I guess. Yeah. It's a hard one to fix. That's a hard one to fix. I can click that until I brick the crit chance. And it's dead. And it's dead. Yeah, I have a lot of mats for gambling, but the thing is the cube is insane, right? Like, it's not... What the fuck is wrong with my music service, man? I swear to God. They're having some problems. I hate it when my music gets interrupted. What about this guy? What about I've got to max the crit chance on this and then masterwork the health. And the health on this weapon is going to compensate for like the lack of health on all these other pieces. Then we have a Perdition Helm, which would just be more Transfiguration gambling. Shred of False Death, I can delete that. Imperial's Might, I can delete that. Get rid of this thing. This ring, like, just delete it. Resource cost reduction, just delete that. Delete this. Delete that. These gloves are kind of crazy. Oh, the request, I forgot. Gotcha. Willpower pants, 1 GA, like, no, we'll just kill that. Kill that. Kill that. We could work on this thing more. These are my old pants with attack speed on them. That's a lot of my old gear. Kill this. When you find a good piece of gear, how do you figure it out? It kind of depends on where it is exactly, but like, right, you got to add another stat with tempering, and you keep smashing this button until it GAs itself to whatever stat that you wanted. You got to slam Masterworking all the way through, and then choose which of the 4 stats you want to have that one be boosted. You also have to make sure you add sockets and everything else. Whatever you do, the cube transfiguration is the absolute last thing you touch. When everything else is done with the item, then you go here. Yeah, like temper, masterworking, and adding sockets. If the item has sockets, like all of that matters. That's like my build related ancestral stuff. If I increase my core stats by 50%. That's a pretty big boost. Especially with the fucking grandfather on. Alright, I think thinking about it, I'm just gonna roll this real quick. Like, there's no way we're gonna use this Banished Lord without crit chance on there. There's no way we can compensate for that. Alright, if you have 20, 42, 62. You can have like a 5. Like 7.5 there maybe. That's just not enough. No luck there. I like how this one rolled like it's a piece of armor. Main stat, health, armor, and resistance. Same thing for this guy. Armor check. That one is crit chance, no crit damage. Otherwise, that one's actually not bad. No plus skills, though. Is it worth the L on crit damage and skills to wear this? And then there's all my old gear. This one had crit chance and no attack speed. And we know it felt awful to play without attack speed. Unless I just run the crit chance here and the attack speed on the neck. Do I have a link to my build? Nope. We're deleting this. I think we're deleting that. That's my old ring. I'm gonna delete all this shit. Hell fracture stuff. Occult, movement speed, wrath. There's no way I don't use that. Old amulet. This one's the one that bricked. Because of the bug. Unmodify it. Let's just delete it all. We were working on this guy, right? Yeah. But it's not even ancestral. I'm just gonna kill that one too. And then even this one, you know, like, fuck it, kill it. Well, runes? Runes. Oh, runes. The one that gives you the Druid Bulwark, I think that's like goated. So like Igni plus Q. And then chat told me that Spirit Wolves are pretty cool, so I thought I'd try them. So instead of having Frost Nova here, I didn't realize that the Spirit Wolf companions could like basically do Frost Novas and also be minions that tank for you. So like that's actually really good too. Those two defenses are really strong. Yeah, those are an insane amount of survivability. Actually. These transfigured, they are. All right, we're kind of out of gear. I need to go play the game. Let's go delete all this. Gotta refund some material. All right, chat. If anyone's farming gems, once again, I'm gonna call it out. I am looking for diamonds. I'll trade like any other gems in here for diamonds, pretty much. You know, farming the charms, just kind of random.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned. Bring me a challenge next time.
Find materials. I got way more of that.
It might be spicy for you.
We need gems, we need gems, we need gems, we need souls. God, what's like a really good farm for Forgotten Souls? I gotta farm gloves with crit chance instead of health. So we get like 10 crit there, 10 crit there, 20. Let's say we get like up to like there, 30. Is there any other source of crit chance in my loadout? Like, I don't think so. Alright, let's see. We have enough for 2 more grand gems. Those 2 grand gems turn into 1 more Herodric. That puts us at 3 Herodrics out of 5. Three Herodrics out of 5. Oh, and we gotta salvage these.
Keep your treasure. Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
Forgotten Souls. We should craft our sapphire. What's worth it? Is it Hell Tides for Forgotten Souls? Should I just like slam one of those? Yeah, I guess we could. Just see. Just do Hell Tide until you open all the chests. How many Forgotten Souls do you get from that? If you've paid attention to it. Stuff spawning here randomly? Listen. Yeah, I'm just trying to judge if like this is where we want to be or not. Like, we don't have any options. Like, I could farm a lot of gear. Dismantle ancestrals, right? Like, if I pick up every ancestral, I think I get some forgotten souls out of them. Material Reserve Nightmare Dungeon. Material Reserve Nightmare. I guess I should try that. We'll bring on the chest and Nightmare Dungeon, yeah. If we'll do it for gold, we'll do it for that. I think I should change the color of runes. My loot filter. Only get like 8 souls a box. The 666 box? Yeah, I've opened it before. The 250 box as well? Yeah, I've opened both before. They don't really seem too generous. Just pick up more ancestral loot in general, like remove my filter on ancestral, so I just pick up a lot of shit. See if I dismantle all that, maybe that's where. Baleful fragments, are those ones for dismantling legendaries? Yeah, I don't know what they're for. Maybe they have a sink or anything. Open layer boss chest and he spawns. What are you talking about? So we're gonna knock this one out. Look at that. 349 forgotten souls. It doesn't really feel like much. I need literal thousands. Goliath? Yeah, I know. I thought talking about baleful fragments, not Belial. Talking about materials. These. You don't use this for anything. Got 84,000. There's no like trade up system, like turn them into something you actually use, right? So. I'm getting keys from this, which is nice. So it was like a dead guy there. I was like, what the hell's that blue thing? Oh, torture gifts is down there. The knockback is baked into the core skill. For a boss, it's usually just more stagger, so, and more damage. Yeah, like, it knocks back elites, but it's not a big deal. For an actual boss, though, the knockback just transforms into, like, a stagger. Or stagger meter game. Only 25 in that box. Tapped out. Let's go there. This game's low PvP? I don't know, probably. I think anyone give a shit about it. This tide is almost over. We're not gonna be able to open up that box, that's for sure. Might be able to get one more up here. Bunch of junk. Alright, so the health tide's done. Let's take a little peek at the crap that we got. Overpower Fairy Wrath. Max Wrath. Seat of Horizon. Mokran. Lochran. Which one are we looking for? Not these ones. We want either PMAT stones, Moloch, or Banish. Preferably Banish. I think Banish would be best in slot. And I had one that was okay, but like, if it doesn't roll crit chance, there's no point running it at all. Because you want to generate overpower stacks, not just when you're using this guy, but also when you're just right clicking. And then you get a lot of crit damage with this, and you're also running with the like, you got to pair Grandfather with Banished Lord. But like, you know, it's gonna take a bit of finessing to get all that going. Well, what else can we run for coffer gear, huh? We get salvage from running Undercity. We could do that. I still need more gems, though. Still need more gems. Do we have any nodes we can still get? There's a little crit damage over here. And a little crit damage over there. Normal notes. Yeah, I want diamonds. What kind of gems do you guys need? You have 4 grand diamonds. So I don't need rubies anymore. I've got skulls I can happily trade. You just have 4 grand diamonds. I give you like 1 grand and 30 of these. And then I need diamonds. So which ones did you want? Secret? Like what type? I gotta go back and farm some more, but you want reds? Okay. I can give you 13 royal rubies for 13 diamonds, sure. Just join up on me or add me, or give me your tag in chat if I don't have you added already. A little trade. What's this board? So this one is survivability. This is a tiny bit of crit dam. $31 crit dam. This is also 31 crit dam and lucky hit. I'll just go this way. You can just invite me or something, otherwise we'll just go tournament 1. I can't invite you for some reason. Is this game okay? Is this game okay? Fuck. Philip, what was your end game again? I can't even invite you. That's weird. Nah, Strip can't invite you. You're bugged, bro. Did you patch your game? All right, thank you. Let's see. You wanted skulls. We're getting there with the diamonds. We're getting there with the diamonds. It takes a bit though. Takes way too many mats. It might straight up be better just to like break down like every item I ever see. Salvage rare, legendaries, uniques. I literally just gotta farm bulk, like just go open keys. There he is. $4 grand diamonds. Thank you. Do you not have any royals? I'm surprised you have that many grand diamonds, but no royals. I got 11 more royal skulls. I gotta go farm some more gems then. Fuck. Okay. Well, thanks, man. One step closer into making some progress. Getting this shit over with. That skin is wild. It's okay. Honestly, this skin's stupid as fuck because they put the wings on her ass. Like, it would look so much better if the wings were where every other wing goes, dude. Like, the succubus skin overall looks pretty dope. Like, the flames and, like, the horns and shit. But the wings are in, like, a stupid spot. And it looks so much cooler if you put on, like, real demon wings. TFG skins are better. I mean, true. But like, what was it? These wings right here, the Illidan wings. I think like those fit my character a lot. I mean, minus the green flames, right? If I can choose the color of flames or something, right? But like proper demon wings on like the succubus skin would look dope, right? And that's what pisses me off about this stupid skirt thing. It's like it would look so much better if you could just have proper fucking wings, dude. It looks dope like that, right? But like you can't do that. Like it pisses me off so much that I feel like I should go and like email their support with like some crazy ass like, you know, turn it into like some kind of like, you know, try to make it like some classy like high like English kind of response. Be like, you know, like to get ChatGPT to come up with like a funny answer for support. Be like, this is of utmost importance. Please let me toggle my wings off so I can pay more money for other cosmetics, or give us the option of turning the wings into proper wings up top, or I don't know, like just like find some way to make the support agent laugh hard enough to maybe like want to, you know, escalate the thing to the devs to be like, all right, maybe they'll add the wings up somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I definitely wish they would change this. I hate that the wings are on their butt. Like, she would look so much better with proper wings, dude. It looks so much better. Like, how are you going to be a warlock and not, you know, embrace the demon? The demon within, you know? That's like the whole point of the class. God damn, we are broke out here. Alright, we're going back to the mines. I need some more gems. Yeah. I need some more gems. I need more I need so much of everything. Maybe I'm gonna kill some bosses. Let's just pop them with some layer keys. Who was it? Greg? I'm killing Greg? Wait. Let's go kill some more Greg. Souls from the gem boss? The gem boss? What do you mean by gem boss? Which one? The gem boss. I'm trying to think what you mean. Oh, the scorpion, duh. Bunch of junk. Just get the mace from here? No luck on the gloves. Okay. What's wrong with my damage? The buff's off snake, maybe? Belial. Layer boss keys, bunch of the junk. I got the good thing about doing these is at least like all the junk that I dismantle turns into materials I can try to gamble with. Everything else is just... I'll keep that too, sure. Alright. What's we got here? Yeah, 2 GA. Nothing else. Ancestral amulet, not the one we're looking for. We got some gloves. Nope. What greater layer boss should I farm? See, I'll challenge him blowing this guy up. full inventory. Only one pair of gloves. Other stuff we don't care about. Okay. More gloves, no luck. What's wrong with the character? The amount of souls and money, like there's so many resources we have to farm to do everything in this game. I think this might not be a bad way to do it though. Blazing screen. Ancestral Amulet, I'll probably just gamble. Do this, Legion. Oh, the Legion event? Yeah, let me know what the number is. I'm really curious. Is it happening soon? I never keep track of that one. Just started. It's too late for me. Did one solo, didn't feel worth it. Oh, we got a portal! Hell yeah. Alright. Alright, more gloves to gamble with. I mean, let's just keep them right now. Oh, look. Everything else in here is this. Just a lot of bulk. Just do a little nipsis. Sauce. The amount of loot in this portal, what the fuck, man? It's so stupid. Oh my god. Right, these portals are fat. Now you gotta pump up the numbers to make sure that you can get these portals. These are so good. Where the hell did those items go? Oh, I favored it. Alright, what do we have that we care about in here? Most of it's just doo-doo. Tyrant's grass boots. This is all just junk. And vendor trash. Okay. I have the greater one. I haven't procced it yet. I have the greater one, but I haven't procced it yet.
I suppose I can do something with it.
$200 souls? I don't know if that's worth, because like if I just farm these keys, I get like full inventories of salvageable weapons and stuff. Honestly, just farming bolt keys might be the way. If they're ancestral anyway. Look there. No look there. We're keeping that? No.
PT to break another. I'll be here, swinging away.
I want to get this thing so bad. My carry bugged, hello? Portal! This mechanic's awesome. Is this war plan? Wait. What? Wait, huh? Is that a fake room? Is it the same one from before? Wait, what the fuck is this? It didn't give me another one. I'm so confused. It didn't repopulate the portal. Wait. I got scammed. What the fuck is this? Do you like relog after every portal or something? I think I got scammed. Two GA, not what I was looking for. Let's try that.
Your death will be swift.
Oh, I got another key for Mephisto. Hell yeah. We haven't been able to get the super portal with the Belial keys yet. Oh, fracture, that's funny. Crit chance, core skills. Just gonna mull these up anyway. That's tough. Alright, back to the bosses. You only got 141 souls for the entire material reserve, really? If that's the case, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it that I think like spamming keys is the way. Just from all the bulk. As long as you're getting a lot of ancestrals. One GA gloves for me. Fuck, man. Why do they not have good stats? Like, they're gonna GA crit them and not gonna give me anything else? Fuck you. Plus 900% gold on the seal. That's a thing. What's up, Vac? How you doing? You can get plus 900% gold on your seal? What the fuck? That's insane, though. That sounds so good. What the hell? All mine has is like plus 10 willpower. 10% willpower. Why are these pillars changing colors? Alright, well, more people are waking up. Listen, boys, I'm looking for diamonds, by the way. All my gems are up for trade, and I just need diamonds. I need diamonds. If you equip it, it's grayed out. It's gonna be grayed out because you don't have the set. You're not using a piece of the set that has to do with bonus. That's how that works. You have to have a piece of the set. You have to have a piece of the set on your seal to get that bonus, right? Like, I have Right of the Nameless set, so I get the ranks, the occults from that. What's up, Husky? Also, the D4 expansion, you know, level cap increase, skill tree reworks, a bunch of like new endgame features, new class is Warlock. Paladin came out like 6 months ago. It's an actual expansion, right? So like, the new section on the map. An overall, easiest way to summarize it is D4 is out of beta. D4 is out of beta. Yeah, I mean, I played it like crazy at launch and then I stopped and I was like, okay, I'm over it. And then basically didn't really play it this much until now. Apparently war plans have mythic rewards sometimes. Have you guys ever seen a mythic reward during a war plan? You seen 2 mythic ones? Really? How much did you get out of that? One GA gloves, please God be something. God damn it. Cool down. was that? Yo, what up, Cycle God? 13 months. Welcome back. And the Prime. Appreciate it. Alright, look happy, man. Take care. Oh, one GA glove again. Please, God. Be useful. Attack speed, and that's it. God damn it. God damn it. Got another one of these two, I guess. Sure. Just melt everything else. Cool. And then under our materials. Forgotten Souls. And then under our gems. We craft these 5.
Beautiful, no?
Then we unsocket those. And then we go over here. Put you in. Put you in. And now we're officially done with those. Alright. Literally everything else is... Does anyone need amethyst? Does anyone need emeralds? Anyone need topaz? Anyone need skulls? Sapphires? Rubies? I need diamonds. I need diamonds. I need diamonds. Pushing this up is ridiculous. So I have 3 of those. I still need, what, 7 more of these. So 35 grand. 35 grand, like actually more like 32 grand. Which means I still have to farm gems.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
32 grand, more like 27 grand because I have 5 grand there. This entire process is wild. You've actually maxed out all your war plans? Yeah, because of all the gem farming, it's like I'm behind on that stuff now. More plans are in account wide. That's weird. Holy GA drops. Jesus. 3 GA, 1 GA, 2 GA, all trash. Okay. Little Belial. Oh, you give me a portal too. I want to see the juicer portal. I want to see the portal within the portal. I want to see how much loot that is. Any keepers in here? Nah. That's gone. Let's go back in. Oh, right, my inventory's full. I gotta sell charms. No luck with Apocalypse Gloves. Delete those. A 6 charm slot one. Unless I use the market and sell things, like, what the fuck am I doing with these 6 slots? Charms. Penitent Greaves. Flesh Writ. Okay. It only activates with a different set. Yeah, you could probably get that same set on all the sets, I'd imagine. Just come down to luck. But your gold, that's a seal, right? A seal. Unless like maybe the set synergy is actually tied to like the set of stats available for that thing, right? Maybe it's not completely random. This Fulcrum is really a demon, maybe. Nameless usually has sigils. Yeah, maybe you have to play that set for the gold farming. Yeah, that makes sense.
Fair enough.
Oh, I got more keys. Fuck. No more shit keys. Okay, we gotta go. Which ones are all greater layers? Where was the list? Greater. Endurial has stuff we don't need. And Dariel has stuff we don't need. Well, I guess they only do the weapon, but whatever. Harbinger of Hatred has... more stuff we don't need. And the Butcher... I guess technically go for the Amulet. The Butcher is kind of a pain in the ass. Wait, Astaroth. Does Astaroth take the greater keys? Cause like, I'd rather farm him. Astaroth's not the world boss. Astaroth's at the end of escalations. Oh, entering is the key? Oh. Doing Belial for Astaroth loot? The thing is, I want to save the Belial keys for the chance at like the big boss portal. I mean, I do have a lot of them. I have 30 right now. Let's see. So Butcher. Oh, there's also Bartok. What does this guy have? That's the compass guy. He's got the stone. Belial. Yeah, I think using Belial for Astaroth makes a lot of sense. If I want to farm the boots. Because my boots are not ancestral. My boots have good rolls, though. But those are some defensive stats that could go up, so... Where's Big B? Right there. It'll be faster to do this for Astaroth. Yeah, it makes sense. Astaroth is like the most tedious one to get to. It's so cool seeing the Diablo 3 Belial fight in this game. That's fun. Oh, one eye's not open. I'm not seeing all the stuff on the ground. Modify reward. Damn, you can even do Bartok too. Astaroth. 2 pairs of boots already. Unlucky. Unlucky. In a perfect world, we have to get main stat, movement speed, plus skills. And then it could be life. Could even be evade charges, maybe, I don't know. Or like getting evade back on attack or something. Astroth. Not very lucky in the boots. Like, I feel this might be like the hardest thing to replace. GA sword. Okay. Yeah, he looks good in this game. Boss looks really cool in this game. Ancestral. The poison puddles? I mean, I can't see shit in this game. That's why you gotta just build for high damage and somehow find a way to not die. Frostbirds. These. Okay, everything else gets nuked, right? Standing still damage, 113%. Wow. %141% Juggernaut. Getting there, getting there. That's pretty good. How close are you guys to maxing out your aspects? I wonder what, like, the people that, like, you know, that do trade in this game, like, what the going rate is on some of this stuff. Not even close. I want my cremator maxed out. It's like my biggest one, but I've got a lot of maxed out ones. Aspect caches from the mercenary vendor. Yeah, that definitely helps. Like farming obols from nightmare sigils, and then like spam gambling is also good too. How you doing, Eastwood? Getting a lot of everything I don't need, but we need the mats. So dismantling all this bullshit anyways is fine. Here, Starless and Perdition. Yeah, I mean, I think every loadout basically falls off unless you're playing Apocalypse. It's not surprising that I've been hearing that. Because like I usually think about, I think about every legendary I've seen in this class, and it's just like Apocalypse has the most support. Everything else has like. I guess I'll waste all these here. Should probably stop when I get down to like 6 keys or something. So I can keep them for the chance of the greater portal. Gamble that. I'm not seeing boats. Got someone to drop me my loot. I'm getting every item but the boots. I really value these boots like a lot. I really think they're really good. Let's remove that. Key mat stuff. It's all junk. Making a second character. Is this around the time that everyone just makes a second character? It's just because like what, like you're kind of hitting a ceiling or something, or you? It's like I don't feel like I'm close to maxed out yet. Ooh, what's this? What's your cult? That's an upgrade.
You know where to find me.
Plus your occult and ancestral. Switch build or switch sork. Yeah, I mean on this class, I think you should just go Apocalypse. You make all the classes every season? No, that's commitment. I made a video or a planner for it? No. It's really basic though. I mean, if you've already been playing the class, you already know. It's like you're just going to be playing Umbral Chains and you have like a demon that gives you over power stacks and like The whole point of when you play with Apocalypse, you realize that the whole point of it is just getting as many hits per second as you can, so you can build up the stacks to use it again. That's it. Your core skill becomes a builder, and your Apocalypse is your spender. It's not very complicated. And then you look at the skill tags, and you're like, oh, it's an occult skill and a hellfire skill, and like you play with a demon that gives you overpower. So like that's like your biggest three like categories right there. That's pretty straightforward. Yeah, I don't work for the build websites for this game, right? So like I'm not gonna go and make a thing for on their site or something. Make a build video, sure, but I've literally been sitting here grinding for like 20 hours a day. So like, when the hell am I making a video? I don't get I don't get paid for that. I don't work for them, so let's see, let's go to this. Yeah, the TLDR of the loadout, it's really not that complicated. Core skills your builder, Apocalypse is your spender. Support any way you can to not die. Put you here. You've been playing this game since the first season? I mean, if you're doing that many characters per season, that's crazy. I don't know. I play the game a lot at launch, and then I'm just kind of over it. You know, grind to 100 on a rogue. I tried the other classes for a little bit. I was like, wow, these other classes suck. They're too slow. I'm good. And then just played rogue the entire time. Like early on, trying to play barbarian at the start, trying to play druid at the start, I was like, these are way too chunky classes and way too slow. I was spoiled by the rogues movement. Obviously, when you're geared as a barbarian, you're just fucking zooming. You even bothered with playing hardcore? Damn, nice, dude. But the way this game is, I can't justify it. The visibility of this game sucks ass. I would never want to play hardcore. That's one of the biggest complaints I have, is I can't see shit. Just sitting there casting damage numbers, fucking effects, explosions, like. And then the hardcore race was basically like, if you knew a bunch of people and you died, then you just got boosted back up. I'm a firm believer that there needs to be way more support for, like, you know, SSF in this genre. Especially when you do like a little marketing campaign to be like, hey, play our game and be top 100 hardcore. And it's like, you know, the multi-grouping, the trading, all that stuff makes it like incredibly lopsided. I think it's more interesting when it's like all about solo play. That's commitment. And they're banished lord and no luck on the rolls. Alright, what about these little guys? Let's do a little trade up. Nope. 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 That's how it's gonna be for a while. Whole lot of nope. I don't know how many more of these I want to spend here, right? Because we want to keep a reserve in case we proc the thing. So let's go do... What's this?
Your death will be swift.
Oh, we got more keys. Catch a fish. I guess we could do Harbinger, I guess, sure. Got a lot of these greater keys. Wait, is this dead? Did it say? Are we in Kuros? Is that where this area is? I don't really pay attention to this. The first expansion, I don't know where the hell it's at. Story-wise, I just saw a Flayer jungle over there, and I was like having a DTR flashback. Reward, ready to claim. Oh, that was the final reward there? That's a pretty nice boost in Forgotten Souls and caches. I didn't realize that was a requirement. Alright, what are we getting? Well, first off, we delete everything. Oh, we ain't using all that. Alright. What do we got? What the fuck is this? Oh god, popping all that's funny. Bunch of materials. Runes. What was purple in there? Another one of these? Or sparks? I guess I didn't hear the guy talking in sparks. Yeah, it was getting nuked. Oh yeah, alright, cool. Let's do this. Remove, remove, remove. Unlucky. You got a 30 quality on your weapons? That means you're like 55? That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, charms. These can just go here. Guess all the 6 slaughters? I don't know. Just keep them there for now. Banished Lord. Maybe I should have kept the other one I had. I don't know. I like nuked one of them because I was annoyed. I could still technically use that one. Yeah, let's roll these and see what happens. Nothing. We can technically just use this for attack speed, crit chance. So if I say fuck the plus skills, like I guess we'll take the L on that. That's fine. Whatever. This is everything else. And then we can justify using these because we move the attack speed over to there, I guess. Which then means we can use this. We need the 1 GA crit chance. Perfect. Now we should masterwork you. And I believe that masterworking in life would probably be better because of all the survivability loss of everything else that we're going to be switching. Unless we want to do that for the crit. Maybe we'll just use the crit. That's fine. Yeah. Kind of have to, I think, because of all the crit damage.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring? Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
So if we do that, we still need a cremator ring. That's the thing we're missing. And if I didn't fuck up yesterday's ring, then we would be looking pretty good. I guess we could transfigure this guy too. What do you think this is gonna have? Right, we already qualityed and everything. We transfigure this guy. Max life. It's not really what I expected, but alright, sure, that's whatever. Max life. Max life. Oh, let's mess with this guy. max life. I think we want crit chance to be juiced here instead of max life. Can you raise the affix on unique? You can re-roll the unique over and over again until you max it out, yeah. With the cube. Let me see. Crit chance check. Okay, that might be a little high. So without my ring, we already have 96%. With the ring, okay, so we're juiced. Interesting. We actually have 100 crit chance, which is kind of cool. It's kind of cool. So then, which stat do I boost? Attack speed? I haven't decided which one should be juiced here. What up, Lotto? There's 81 mods. What up, buddy? We want the life? I got 60,000 life. Jesus. More attack speed? It's crazy how these three give you so much crit. Then we still need Cremator. My amulet currently gives me 59,000 HP. Yeah. Do we want a 3k life or do we want more attack speed? $3k life or attack speed? Yeah, it's only like 750 life for this, or we get something else. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Could use the attack speed. Let's just add a socket.
Good luck, mainlander. Here's what remains.
Old gear. $15. I guess it's got multiplier on there. Yeah. The overall stat count is stupid. Total health pool went up tremendous. We lost a shitload of ranks over here. Roll this up. 30. There we got 30. There's nothing else we're gonna change here, so then transfigure it. So for the best. Resource cost reduction. Whatever. Whatever. Just what we're gonna get. So I gotta place this now. Whatever ring it is has to have like 4%. How many extras? We probably gained some damage, lost some damage. I don't know how that's gonna math out, but we need to get a cremator ring now. And we still gotta get this ancestral, which that's like lagging behind. We have another one of these we could fuck with if we want to just transfigure it. Come on, man, just max it. Just max it. There we go. +4 core skills. Do you want to leave it like that? Pretty sure we care about the crit chance more. Yeah. Things we do for gambling reasons. Resource cost reduction. Resource cost reduction. I god roll Lex the other day? What do you mean? All Lexes are god rolls unless you're talking about making a prototype. You prototype the Lex? All three? Oh, congrats, dude. That's huge. That's actually big. Alright, so at least we got our crit. The problem is that this still needs to be replaced. The ring definitely needs to be replaced. This needs to be replaced. This needs to be... We haven't even got an ancestral of that yet. There's still room for improvement. It's not even the neck that I want to use.
Deal. Much where you swing that thing.
That's not even the neck that I want to use, but... Oh, and... I fucked up again. Forgot to... I forgot to fucking do this shit to it. I forgot to add the second trait, bro. Oh my god. I forgot. Wait, can you even do that? Oh, you fucking can't. You can't add a legendary. Oh no, you can. This is what I forgot to do. I forgot to do this. Bro, I fuck up my items so much in this game. Holy shit. Holy shit. We're running through the entire process. I miss a step and I fuck it up. I forgot to add a legendary utility thing here. It's not a forever amulet, but it's the only way I can use this. So I want to attack slower. God damn it, man. I keep fucking up my my cube. I go into the regular transfigure, or like I do something out of order and I fuck everything up. I forgot to put a legendary on there. Once I go back to this one. Back up, grandfather.
Step up to my anvil.
Oh, there's a Harlequin crest. 1 GA. And a Doombringer. Yeah, we got any more gem traders, by the way? I still need diamonds, but man, I keep fucking up my goddamn gear, dude. I jumped the gun on transfigures so much. Holy shit. I'm deleting these, right? There's no way we use those. Yeah. Melted Heart. I only have 8 royal topazes, but hey, I'll take the 4 royals for the 4 topaz, so sure. I need to go farm more gems in general to give you guys more to work with. I'll try playing with this, but now I have 0 sustain, so this is gonna feel probably pretty shit. I'll do a trade real quick. Yeah, if there's anyone else that is willing to part with their diamonds for like literally any of these things in here, amethyst, emerald, sapphires, rubies, like all I need is just diamonds at this point. Thank you. God, I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed, man. Holy shit. Hi, Labby. I keep fucking up items that are like decent by forgetting a step in the crafting process and then transfiguring them early. I've done that for a really good ring yesterday when I was brain dead tired. What class is this? Warlock. I fucked up a ring. I fucked up an amulet. I think I fucked like 2 amulets in like a ring. Just like spam crafting and wait, she looks dope with that sword out. What? She's got a different pose with the sword out. That's cool. I don't have life on hit, so this is... Yep. I use potions, I guess, to heal myself. Shoot, but we gotta get the aspect on. The aspect I was supposed to have on if I didn't fucking break my amulet. God. I'm so dumb, man. So stupid. I'm still looking for diamonds, boys. Let me know who's ready to part with those. We're back in the mines for a little bit. Need some extra gems to trade for diamonds. The good thing is, every single item that I've bricked wasn't actually like anything special. It could always be worse. It could always be worse. So bam, I'm still here, man. Welcome back. If there's anybody out there who's trying to trade their diamonds for whatever gem they need, let me know. Sposh just left the arena. Sposh just left the arena. This boss actually just left the arena. Well, that's new. I went in, boss went out. I've never seen that. What the hell?
Mainlander, what brings you?
Do some copium gambles. Yeah, the cube is huge, dude. The cube is massive. Cube is absolutely massive. When I transferred this guy, what happened? Crit chance get buffed? Oh, I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed that I fucked this thing up. The whole point of doing this was that I was going to also put the trait for getting a percent of my life back every time I cast something. So I don't have any more life on hit. This item's unmodifiable. I fucked it up. It's not the amulet I want to use anyways. I'd rather use the overpower stacking one instead. But fucked up. Undying aspect is what I was gonna put on my amulet, but I don't have undying right now because I fucked up and I made this thing, I transfigured it before I put the thing on there. Like, the thing is, when you make a swap to grandfather, right? So here's the thing, right? I have enough stuff for crit chance to where my crit chance is 100%. Right? Knowing that I have enough stuff to do this is justifiable. But when you go to this weapon, you don't have life on any of this weapons, and then you have to have undying. I don't have undying, so I fucked up and then put it in my amulet. And I'm gonna use my boot. I use boots for double nether step, which is really fucking strong. That's really fucking strong for boss fights. It's really fucking strong for like pit because you have multiple cooldowns for breaking out of bullshit, right? The other thing too is that for a defensive aspect, I guess that's, do I need to have the armor one? Or should I just run something else? Gain armor per missing health. 4% armor per missing health. So like if you missed like most of your armor, it'd be tanky as shit. Instead of having 150 all the time. Yeah, I've jumped the gun on transferring a few too many items. I fucked my shit up. It's so bad. Oh, that's annoying, man. Let's just do one of these real quick. Charms and seals. Sure. All right, boys, I gotta know who's got them diamonds. Rely on potion healing only. This is bad. This is so stupid. If I use my old neck, I lose attack speed. Everything feels terrible. Poison emeralds? Anything that does poison. Or needs dexterity main stat, I guess. So like rogues. Undying aspect? I have the aspect. What I can't do is I can't put the aspect on my current neck because my current neck is unmodifiable because I fucked up the order of my crafting system. Right. I made my neck, I rolled for the random stat on the neck before I put the aspect on there, so I like did the order wrong, so I forgot. I bricked a few items just by fucking up the order of the system, so I'm like poking around through 3,000 menus to get it all done. I don't care where that they have it on their boots. I don't care that other people are building their character to put it on their boots. I refuse to put it on boots because I would rather have unique boots that give me double another set. I don't care how other people are building their character because I have an exact plan for me, right? Like I know what I'm doing with my shit. The problem is what I'm not knowing what to do with my shit is press the right buttons in order to craft something. So I keep fucking up my items. It's stupid. I don't play games to follow guides, so I definitely am either making the guides or fucking pioneering some shit anyways. This class is new. Like, that said, you know, 1 week in, it's kind of obvious that like Apocalypse is like what you're gonna scale around. We've all collectively seen the legendary aspects. What those guys don't tell you, because everyone just looks at a guide and says, "Oh, this is what they run," is that you don't need the Undying aspect if you have life on hit in your weapon. And I just said that, like, I just switched off of a weapon that had life on hit to the grandfather, so now I have to have Undying, because I don't really form of sustain. I've played this entire time without it. Even though I've obviously seen the thing before, like, I have it in my list of library or whatever. It's literally not even like a build mistake, it's a navigating the UI mistake. It's so stupid. I had an entire plan of like, okay, I'm gonna put Undying on my neck when I switch to grandfather, and then I forget to fucking put it on my neck. And you can clearly tell that if I have to rely entirely on potion healing, it's pretty shitty. Like, I need to have... I need the sustain. God, it's so stupid.
It is done.
Hit the keys. That's sigils. Sell everything.
Fair enough. Don't go getting into trouble.
what's the next thing I have? Do horde mode without healing? Oh, that's stupid. I was gonna switch back to the other items. What runes? I have that bulwark thing from the druid, and I have like some wolves that explode with ice from the shadow, but spirit born. Pretty normal stuff. I had the frost nova before until someone yesterday said that like the wolves explode with ice, and I was like, oh, that's cool, because I've never played shot like the spiritborn class, so like I don't know what the fuck that thing does. But I have like a million runes with no real use for them. The rune system is so basic. I thought it was gonna be so much cooler. Like, oh, they had rune words. Like, I started playing with them this season, and I was like, wait, it's just a builder spender system. They just give people access to like all the defensives or whatever, or utility skills that like other classes have. Spend resource for 5 offering. The one that just passively builds up, this one's pretty dope. No matter what you do, you're building up your shield. And then this one just casts 5 times and you get a wolf. Well, you get like 3 wolves every like 3 seconds. And then like every other rune in here is literally just like, I don't know, it's just accumulating. God, I'm so pissed. My build's all fucked up when I transition over. I just need to get another neck. I need to gamble harder. I can struggle with this like this. Or go back to my old shit. Oh, this weapon doesn't have like a weapon damage roll, huh? Where's that net come from? The chaos boss or whatever in horde mode. Bam, there are the 3 months in the prime, by the way. Appreciate it. What do you do with the key, the old materials? You put them in the cube. You put the stuff in the cube and you can get more loot. Right, boom. Boom. Oh. These are kind of like gambling tickets for random shit. Backless gloves for gambling. Chest, gloves, gloves. The gems don't have life on hit, do they?
Here's what remains.
I need more diamonds. Yo, I got any gem farmers that want to trade? Let me know. Let me know. I need more diamonds. Can't trade everything else. Rubies, amethysts, emeralds, sapphires, skulls, topaz. Boy, I gotta farm more diamonds. Holy. It's either that or I'm gonna start trading for people's gems and start deleting them for dust so I can craft it. Craft diamonds myself. Diamond fragments. I could break down some amethyst then.
Good luck, mainlander. From creation, destruction. A jewel plucked from the sky.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start doing like this, I guess. Alright, I'm about to delete some skulls.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring? Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
Amethyst. Alright, who has what the fuck do I need? I'm gonna start down like deleting all sorts of shit. Exchanging them. So we need amethyst, emeralds, and skulls, huh?
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust. Stones to cut, gems to set. Thousands. Keep your treasures close. Ah, beautiful, no?
Just convert them like that.
Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
That's what it's for. Still need more. 5 more skulls, 5 more emeralds, 5 more amethysts.
From creation, destruction. Bring me. Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned. Ah, beautiful, no?
Not the most efficient thing instead of just trading, but that's what we gotta do.
A jewel plucked from the sky.
Alright, I am now on the market for skulls and emeralds. So we gotta trade. We gotta trade. Purple, green, and I'll trade these. You have skulls? Do you need rubies, sapphires, or topaz? Rubies, sapphires, or topaz? So I gotta turn. You want my topaz 4 skulls? I'm down. That's fine. There's no rush. It's only like a couple of gems. I gotta go farm more too. Looking for amethyst. I have to run the numbers on, like I need diamonds, so I have to run the numbers on how many of those amethysts I still need to turn into diamonds. If I can't get them from people, I have to start dismantling all my amethyst, emeralds, skulls. Staying on this plaza literally just like, do you have life on hit or do you have undying? I currently have neither, so. Be chugging pots. Oh, Royal Diamond. God, what a situation. What's up, Saint? You're hooked. D4 gaming? Yeah. Same, bro. I've been DJing this game pretty hard this week. Fucked up a piece of gear again today. It's great. I played like 2 pieces of gear today. Going too fast for all the crafting minis. My top end damage like way less than this. Going this spec over Dreadclaws. Every spec that isn't this falls off at some point. It's the vibe I get from looking at all the legendaries. Cause like every spec should be able to gear itself up to the new tier 12, but like the scales to get there a little bit faster. And this one also scales to actually be relevant later too. Yeah, I can teleport to town after this one right here. What's dungeon? This dungeon drops 3 guaranteed royal gems every time. That's why I have almost maxed out gems. That plus I'm trading the bulk of all those gems I don't need to people in chat who need them for their builds. Which is why I have 2 maxed out rubies, I got 2 maxed out sapphires, got 1 maxed out diamond, and now I'm in the process of just trying to get... I'm in the process of trying to get diamonds. He's gonna trade me skulls. And the reason I want skulls now is because I can delete skulls and emeralds and amethysts into the material to make diamonds if no one is willing to part with their diamonds. Grand emeralds are... I'll take a grand emerald for like, I don't know, a grand ruby. Do you need a grand ruby or no? You broke, you can't craft the grands. Well, for your grand emerald, do you want like a ruby or what? Only amethyst? I can give you one of these. That's fine. Because you're actually going to use it. Like, I'm going to delete all these if I don't. So, we can do 1-to-1. I'll give you an amethyst, a grand amethyst, your grand emerald to hook you up a little dam. You know, a little dam. Because, like, that emerald of yours, like, I'll probably end up dismantling it for parts or whatever. Alright, enjoy. So those we're going to dismantle. So yeah, unless people need these and they want to cough up their diamonds for him now, like I'm about to like literally start trading everything in this side for anything in this side. Like if you guys got more skulls, I'm down. I need skulls. Some emeralds. I don't need rubies. I don't need sapphires. I need topaz. I'm saying this is part of like some mega mix. It doesn't really... I think we're in the classic trance one, yeah. Fragments, it's like... I have to go like 3-to-1 on my gems to make grands. Emeralds, sapphires, and diamonds to make those? No way. Log, I guess. Yeah, the grandfather having the giant chunk of health on there is pretty good. But you can't use the grandfather without having a lot of crit. It's kind of a waste. If you basically can't hit 100% crit chance, you probably should use the grandfather. Oh, I haven't transmogged it. Have any good swords? Should we transmog the grandfather? The hell's that? That fits the look. So with that, whatever that is. So but look at that now, it's scuffed because I didn't put any sustain in it. I forgot to add a trait to my amulet, so GG, I have to heal with potions only. I think even my top end damage went down because my aspects are all fucked up. Doesn't matter in T12. The base weapon damage of not Grandfather is considerably higher. I lost so many skill ranks too by switching off of that other weapon. A world boss notification for 50 minutes. Until next boss. Something I'm realizing is that life on hit was something I could take advantage of even when I went into like the goddamn Shadow Realm. You have all your chains out doing stuff, and then you go to the Shadow Realm and still heal. If I ran out dying or don't have a dying, that's like you're not passively healing while you're in the Shadow Realm. Maybe I don't use grandfather. Maybe grandfather's bait. Maybe the grandfather's bait. Maybe I just go for like a juicer weapon that actually has way higher base damage, because the grandfather doesn't fucking give you weapon damage. You need a high base damage weapon to make Apocalypse hit harder. Grandfather has a lot of health, but you could also be rolling that on a gear. Almost every single accessory you have is a DPS accessory. All stats on grandfather, don't really care. Just main stat. You break down gems and fragments. Everything up until royal gets broken down. But grands, you keep those. You don't want to break those down. Yeah, royals get broken down if you're gonna actually use them. Speaking of gems, I am looking for skulls and emeralds. Well, specifically I'm looking for diamonds, but I don't want to part with those. Then I'm looking for skulls, emeralds, and amethyst now. Preferably skulls first, because we're down bad on those. So if you need topaz, sapphire, and ruby, let me know. Or if you want anything in my inventory and you have diamonds, let me know. That's where we're at right now. Three skulls, one emerald for a topaz, sure. Just give me I'm gonna be grinding here for a bit, so. Are you also grinding gems right now? Is that what you're doing? So if we're both grinding gems, then like we can hold for a little bit and go for a little bit more of a bulk trade after a couple more runs. It's like I want to completely finish this gem grind while I sit here and contemplate my mistakes for not having sustain. I forgot to fucking put something on my amulet. And let me also sit here and think about whether or not the grandfather really is the right choice. Like, I don't know. I like this weapon for the max life and its special effect, but it's actually really not that big of a deal. Getting a proper two-handed legendary is actually better. I can get a multiple GA of something that has main stat and weapon damage on it, and I can't deal with the grandfather. It's just like, this thing is bait. This thing is genuinely bait. Even if it's a 4 GA grandfather, it doesn't matter because the grandfather doesn't roll weapon damage. The grandfather's bait, dude. Because, like, you can get a legendary weapon and put a cremator aspect on there for 200% damage, which is already 3% better than the grandfather. And then the weapon damage on the legendary. The weapon damage on the legendary is going to make the base damage per hit better than the grandfather ever could be. So, like, the grandfather's actually getting gapped super hard. This thing's bait. The only thing that's cool about it is, like, you have a chunk of health on there. Now, this thing's actually bait. Like, it's actually bait. I guess it's indestructible, so, like, if you die a lot, you can keep doing damage, but now that I'm playing with it, I'm recognizing that it's actually not really that hot for Mythic. The grandfather's totally bait. I have to get a cremator two-hander. And a banished Lord Amulet instead. That would be actual abyss. I think about how the math works in the game. Yeah. And then we can get our life on hit back at least if I switch to that 2 GA sword I was holding on to. Get life on hit back. Proper weapon. We don't even have to have undying. We can even go back to like a different utility thing. Or we can do life on hit plus undying and have like even more sustain, but you're ultimately just going to worry about not getting one-shotted. And then life on hit plus the fucking boost is so much better. Because like you literally spawn chains that keep hitting and healing you while you're avoiding death. Like that's so much better. That's so much better. The grandfather is such bait, oh my god. I don't know how many of you guys, like, you know, played Bills using the grandfather sword, but like, straight up, I'm gonna say I think this weapon is genuinely bait. This thing is mythic for no reason. Like, yeah, it has its own separate crit multiplier on it, but all the stat lines on it matter too, and it doesn't have weapon damage. This is more like a tank sword than it is a DPS sword. This thing is totally bait. So we can go back to our old weapon. So we craft like a proper legendary with the right affix on it. Thing is, our old neck was good too. World boss in 3 minutes, by the way. Damn! 3 skulls in one go. Love to see it. You have 1 grand emerald for trade for Ruby? Gotcha, gotcha. If we're gonna do any trades, we're gonna wait until this world boss. I'm trying to kill this thing right here, then we go to world boss. And I'm gonna go reevaluate my life choices on this grandfather. Is grandfather just a sword for barbs? That's funny. One minute, yeah. Yeah, we're not using this bullshit. That's totally bait. It doesn't have the potential to scale. It's complete bait. Its sword's complete bait. It doesn't get base damage rolls and all that stuff. He's in here for gambling reasons. Delete the rest. The sword is complete bait. Anyone saying this is BIS on like this class is trolling. It looks cool, but no, it's bait. 100% bait. You're taking a core stat loss, you're taking a... Yeah, it's made for bars for sure. You're taking a core stat loss, you're taking a weapon damage loss, it's totally fucking bait. Unless you're trying to be a tank for some reason. Like for me... So the way my character works, right? I have an attack that persists in the fields and is attached to like a boss or whatever, right? So if I go in the Shadow Realm, this shit's still like doing damage and proccing life on hit and whatnot. I want a weapon that has 0.9 base speed. Goblin. Yeah, this thing's fucking bait, dude. It's tank. It makes it tanky as shit. But that's it. This thing's bait. I'm gonna delete my other one. I'll leave this one alone. And the crit chance would have been max if I, you know, didn't fuck this thing up. Gem's back in. Mythic tribute? I've never done one, so maybe I should.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
He wasn't favorited. That's dangerous. Also hit on socket this. I fucked it up anyway. Yeah, I could be juicing this sword up instead. This sword right here.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
We were looking for crit damage, I think. If we went all damage, come on, man. My gold. I'm a broke bitch. All right. That's where we're at right now. My gold. all damage multiplier? There was, but I was thinking of going crit damage 50. Instead of all damage 22. I don't know. Because if I'm critting 100% of the time, I think having the crit damage multipliers is just generally be better.
Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
Like that 15 levels of APOC is pretty big.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
You have the gold to juice this thing? Of course not. I guess I could sell these. All right, so are we gonna try and do a mythic tribute? Is that what's going on? Should we run one? See if it's any good? $15. If I'm able to put 20 crit chance on it, yeah, I mean, just like look at the base damage on this fucking thing, right? Like it's not a mace, but right, you get a fat weapon damage roll and a fat willpower roll, and like that's all damage, and then you get life on hit and then like in a multiplier. So but we want a mace, not a sword. Or we can use a 2 X as well. It kind of depends on what we think looks cooler. But this is like the best legendary I'll have for now. I still need to get the actual affix though. I need to get pre-mater 200. This fucking game, every time I tab out, pisses me off. Fuck is that thing called? The pinwheels things, they last for a good amount of time. They'll spin for a while. It says 5 seconds, I guess. Frames are only dropping because I tab out. Like, talking about my boots and stuff for this game. I was talking about the grandfather being bait in my Discord, and then talking about like how basically literally everyone's like, yeah, put Undying boots, and I'm like, hell fucking no, y'all don't know about this shit. Let me see, where's the yeah, send me an invite, let's try this out. I'm down to check this out. I should be functioning now that I have my old weapon back. Should we get more people in, Curtis, or should we just like 2-man it? Wait. Actually, hold on, Curtis. If I start it, what's your thing look like for Undercity? Because I have this. I have the ability for us to get even more rewards. I don't have Prankster though. And I got the money to change it. I don't know how good this is. Like, I haven't gotten to test this out much. Because I would imagine this is good too. Like, you're gonna have level 6 attunement instead, so I don't know. It says you receive tribute rewards as if your attunement is 2 higher. So I don't know. Oh shit, look at that Crucible sliding in. Boy, man, we got some fucking juicers in here. Holy, what a party. The left tree is juice for mythics. I mean, has anyone tested the right tree? Because, like, it sounded good. That's why I went that way. Everyone talking about the left one, but I haven't seen anyone talk about the right one. I just imagine everyone just went left and was like, alright, that's cool. That's good. Yeah, I haven't gotten to test this one yet, so I'm really curious, right? Like, I've been saving my mythics to be able to do this. Am I, like, who's starting this? Is Curtis gonna start his, I guess, and then we'll go from there? Like, I don't know. I haven't ran these, I have no idea what to expect. Never done one. Yeah, I've never done either. I have no idea. This kind of thing where we should split. Like, I guess one guy can. Okay, his fucking teleport. Teleport is crazy. Is that a portal? the invasion portal for? I'm coming, I don't have teleport. Yeah, Sorks are fast as shit. Jesus Christ. I loaded way faster than everyone else though, oh my god. Actually, that's because one's in New Zealand and one's in fucking UK, I think, right? We missed one back there. That doesn't matter. Like, I think I'm on US servers, and we have one New Zealander, one UK, and then I think, I don't know what coast, I think it's East Coast. Literally a worldwide team right here, dude. Where's the portal? It said it would be a portal there. Oh, because the ring. That's why. This content doesn't really scale to 4 people, huh? There's a party rewards box. And 1 mythic. What the hell is this? What is that? Just a random bonus. Oh, you get a cash for helping people complete their war plan. I got a mount? Why did I get a mount?
It is done.
What gem fragment box? What? Why the hell did I get a mount? Where's the stable master? I'm nuking my inventory.
Swinging away.
You might as well just run all of them. If I'm leader, or if it's my tribute, does it mean that it uses my +6 thing, or what? Like, how does that work in a party? Is the war plans thing tied to... Is war plans tied to, or what the fuck is it called? Is the, yeah, I guess, is the war plan thing tied, the war plan tree tied to the person who's the tribute, or is it tied to like the party leader? Like, how does that work in a group? That's crazy. They get to drop a skill and leave, and things are gonna die by the time they're out. Do this. Done. This game is actually so stupid and grouped. Oh my god. You don't want to do like fucking anything, you're along for the ride. I got a Tyrael sword. People be getting their stuff easily. I'll keep this guy in storage. Everything else in here. That's trash. Yeah, does anyone know? I generally have no idea. If I'm the guy that puts the Mythic tribute in, Curtis died to a rat. Oh no. Our timer. If you put a Mythic tribute in Worship, that's what I mean. Like, is it my war plan? Is it my tree? like, so like it's confirmed or like, it's like that's what I was trying to figure out. Because I'm the one that has the right tree, whereas everyone talks about the left tree. I haven't seen the left tree proc in any of these. So that's what I mean. Like if I'm right tree and everyone else is left tree. I mean, I tell you, these are all people from my good stream stuff too. Like, Crucible's been grinding. He's like one of our mods. Rahissel's one of our homies that from the OG days from New Zealand. And Curtis is in chat. Host war plan. What's the thing? So, is the host the guy who puts the tribute in, or is the host the guy who invited everyone to the party? It's like, what if you're not the host when you join the party, and then like you put your tribute in, right? Like, does that make you the host? That's what I'm trying to figure out, right? I just saw a prankster treasure thing be mentioned somewhere. But I didn't see it, so I don't even know what it looks like. Is that already? Sword? Did I get Harlequin crest? Huh? Oh, 1 GA Harlequin. Good old shaker. Everyone benefits from their own tree, even in a party. Wait, so if someone has left tree and there's a portal guy, and then I'm right tree, do I not get loot from the portal guy? Is that how that works? Dagger. Yeah, I just want to know, because, like, I think it's an interesting idea. And we're all trying to figure out, but we did see the portal proc, but then... There. Um. Initiative buff equal to remaining time. Okay, I'm party leader, I guess. I don't know. I don't think it matters, but I'll hit it. More loot will drop. I don't know. Sure, let's try that. I only have 750 ovals, so I can do that one time. Let's see. Yeah, start the timer without everybody in there. Okay, all right, we go. I mean, I guess there's orcs. They'll catch up. Man, Sorg's got it so free. Holy shit. Seeing how they can move and like suck mobs in together and shit, that's wild. Health loss, life on hit or undying aspect or both, up to you. Only two good choices. I don't have undying in my build, I just have life on hit on my weapon. Two people just got blown up. The build guide? No. I've been doing nothing but waking up and streaming this game. New season, just figuring out my own build and doing my own things the entire time. I started this build playing Hell Fracture, and then I started playing with that Screaming Skull thing, and then that already? I don't know if the initiative buff is supposed to be on my bar. Doombringer, Materials Might. Are there always two boxes in here? Or is that like a different modifier? Yeah, someone get a 3? Someone get a 3 GA? What the hell is that? Oh. 3 GA Shroud. That's funny. I got a 2 GA Razor Plate. Deleting that shit. Let's say that I have something to claim. It's because I'm having lunch. All right. Well, we technically have room. Or we hold off on opening the ones. Skills, damage, life stats. Yeah, let's try putting a cremator on this thing.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
More base damage, more attacks per second, life on hit.
May you find your way.
Do we need the 5 crit? We would. $690 weapon damage. Would I want the base damage increase like that? That's crazy. That's a lot of weapon damage. I guess everyone's done. Let's unsocket this. Swords look kind of dope, just being held. Some kind of fire sword would be pretty dope, though. Shit, that one's pretty clean. You have 6 sparks? I think cash gambling is way better. Yeah, so this cosmetic looks so dope. Make it look like a grandfather. That one would probably make the most sense. It's too bad we don't have real wings. What's up, Arcane? Good morning. Yeah, I can get the last like 5 crit there, but I think that I could get. Cause I masterworked the crit in like all those. We put crit on here. Is it the temper? I'm still gonna put more crit damage on it or something. And now I'm just trying to decide if I like the great sword for having, I guess it does have less base damage, but it does have faster attacks per second. So it's like, do I want more attacks per second, or want like the higher base damage for the bigger hits? And then I think I would have to masterwork the crit chance anyways for the 20, because it's kind of hard to get that last like 5% anywhere else. Or you like, let's say 21 here, 21 here, 15 there. Like, as much as I want to keep that weapon damage, I think I just roll it back to crit. Oh, we have to get a new neck. That's right. Guess I'll have to put that one back on. And then what else we lose? Yeah, I mean, I don't want this one on either. But I can't fix this one, I don't think. Actually, did I transfigure this? Yeah, I can't fix this one. I can't fix this neck because once you put the second trait on it, if you try to roll the first one again, it breaks the item. It completely bricks it. And I learned that the hard way. So I guess I'm just going to put a different damage mod on the sword for now. There's another one that was like really, really big numbers. Oh yeah, I can fuck with this one. This one could be really funny. This one could be really funny. You can get that 120x stack 6 times. God, that one's gonna be stupid. Elemental Fate. Reactivate that one. We'll try some shit like that. For now, this is temporary though. Either way, we're gonna go back to playing the game. Back to jabs. Barb, all the barbs I've seen, they look like they just go fucking turbo speed, dude. I don't know. Barb and sword look pretty efficient.
No, Vera.
What's the thing look like? My weapon's not boosting my damage yet. What's the icon look like? Oh, that's shedding. Lightless eye things? What is that? Echoing hatred. Should we run that? I've never seen one myself. I ran it one time with somebody else and tried to see what it was. Yeah, I've never seen one either. I think they're just supposed to be random. Why did I get flawless gems? What? Hold on. The rotation running the build? Well, you can always pop your defensive and then you kind of just hold. You basically just spam your chain until you gotta pop the apocalypse. You could also. I pretty much just pop this off cooldown. Pop this off cooldown. This is just for like a boss fight. Kind of just like watching your. You're kind of just watching the charge count at the bottom. Ideally pressing this when it's at 100. Technically speaking, you could like, you know, shoot this, pop this instantly at like 20 stacks, have all your buffs running, then shoot it at 100 stacks afterwards. Because like you could auto cast. Like basically, when you pop Apocalypse, you're gonna auto cast your sigil. And there's like, you want to trigger your sigil to get the ritual, or trigger the sigil to like have it do the ritual charging thing, so you have like a damage boost. There's some stuff like that. Like you can like literally just face roll your keyboard and just like hold right click until it's time to press Apocalypse. I mean, you don't really sweat it that hard. Alright, should we do the thing? I don't remember, was it worth? Should we get like a bunch of people to join? Like, I don't know. Gotta farm gems.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
Also, if anyone needs gems and you got diamonds to trade, let me know. Cause like all I need is diamonds at this point. I need diamonds. I need diamonds. If you're not trading your diamonds, then I need emerald, skulls, and amethyst. Or skulls, anything right now. Damn, there's a lot of runes.
Back to it then.
Alright. What's the plan? What's the plan? What's the plan? What's the plan? I think I need to get some gold.
I suppose I can do something with it.
Yeah, the bulwark rune is pretty much best in slot. It's pretty free. Let me think. Like, we're probably gonna have to put crit strike chance instead of weapon damage there. We're gonna get more multiplier. This shit is... This thing makes me laugh. The fact that you could get up to 720% more damage with this is comical. That shit makes me laugh. What's our attacks per second? 1.2. I think we need... I think we need attack speed. All the slots. I think we need attack speed in all the slots. A 1.0 base attack speed plus, like, if we had attack speed everywhere. But then, like, we kind of have to give up crit damage for that. Because, like, a neck has to have plus skills. This place could fit it. You could have... You'd have to get all 4 stats properly. We could lose the life there for attack speed. Or we could choose to lose the crit damage again. What's up, headshot? I'm trying to figure out the damage formula here. if I have a crit damage multiplier on like 4 pieces of gear, does that mean all 4 crit damage multipliers multiply against each other? Or would they add together like they would and then multiply against the rest of the formula? I would imagine that if your base crit damage multiplier is 50%, and then you get like another 50% on your gloves, now your crit damage multiplier is 100%. Right? Like they would add to each other, but there would be still a multiplier against the rest of your damage. Like, I don't know. If we're pushing for 100 crit chance, then we need to have crit damage multiplier pretty much everywhere to leverage that investment. Yeah, like intuitively speaking, they all would add together, right? Because it's like, oh, you have vuln damage multiplier in 3 places, or like crit damage multiplier in 3 places. They should all add together. Yeah, that's what I would imagine. And it's like the way that when you like look this up to try to like understand it, all the stuff that gets talked about is like, well, there's additive crit damage and that adds together to the additive bucket. It's like, I know that. You can't find like very clear descriptions with a quick little search. Because I'm just thinking like what this build really needs is more attack speed. The more attack speed, the more chains. The more chains, the more stacks of apocalypse. The more stacks of apocalypse, the more you get to press the button. Pretty simple. Then you gotta find the room on the gear to make that happen. But like, you need to have crit everywhere you're allowed to have it. You need to have crit damage multiplier everywhere you can have it to justify the investment of both of those stats. Having plus skills on the neck kind of takes precedence over other stuff. Because you're increasing a different part of the formula. You're increasing a different multiplier basically by having plus skills. So like, that's a big deal. Charm set, it's the sigil one. Nameless set. What do you invite me to? Are we doing your thing over here? This one, you basically plug the thing in the middle and don't touch the shrines until the end. And then things are going to scale up to like pit, like, you know, whatever difficulty. So it starts out being super weak. T2 difficulty. What's my demon do for me? He's basically like a buff to my regen that I can activate. Like he's always empowered. Basically, he's always empowering my abilities. My abilities cost health to cast, But if I activate him, he like juices up my wrath regeneration and he absorbs all my life costs and my stuff. And he gives me, he overcaps my overpower stat, and like a bunch of other shit. Like it's like a crazy ass buff. This you know how like the pit goes all the way like tier 150? I'm pretty sure this does the exact same thing. This is like some like rare event you get a key for sometimes. I've never seen what it looks like, but I've been in here once before, and basically different people in chat have like randomly gotten keys and we've tried them out. Yeah, the stuff scales up just like the pit does. You get like a shitload of loot at the end. It kind of just takes a while to get to the part where it actually, like, you know, you actually have to, like, sweat. That's the part I kind of don't like. I think it should accelerate a lot faster into, like, tier 12. You spend a lot of time not really playing your build properly because you're too strong. It's like I think it's a design flaw with the mode. Like it's supposed to gradually, like obviously this will be like an accessible mode for everybody that can get a key, but when you have a top end character, it's like they should recognize that you're like a, you know, Torment 12 gamer and kind of like accelerate it from there. I prefer that. Bill will start to work. It's tier 83. Torment level goes to 12, yeah. everything viable now. I mean, I think everything is capable of probably being able to do Torment 12. But then there's the pit, which goes past, you know, tier 100. Tier 100 is Torment 12. Like, these pieces of content we're doing right now, it's about to be at Torment 12 difficulty, and then it's going to go beyond that. That's when, you know, builds that aren't meta pretty much are going to fall off. Doesn't really want to use this yet, but all good. Tier 106. How would you level up? I'd recommend just doing war plans. Just working on that whole system that they introduced at the end of the expansion. I think that's what would be worth. Tier 120 almost. Tier 19, 111, 119. I can't kill them fast enough. But yeah, they got, what was that? Tier 126? That's alright. Tier 126. Now, moment of truth. What's in the box? Alright, so you got all that. There's a lot of shit, but there's even more of these plunder boxes. I've never gotten a key for this mode. I don't know. But yeah, there's a lot of shit. Like you can come out, you come out of this with like, you come out of this with so much shit. And like those boxes, like these pouches that are in my inventory, these are gonna go crazy. Wait, what happened to my loot filter? It's like more pouches on the ground. Did they go to my stash? The fuck? Let me see. I mean, there was like a couple other pouches on the ground, right? Are those like supposed to be shared or something? I don't get it. Oops. Crafting? I mean, they let you do a lot with the cube. It's pretty easy to get some decent gear going with the cube system. I don't get it though, like the pouches. Yeah, the pouches, do they like the whole point of this game is to have loot that's like belongs to one person, right? That's why I don't get it. If these were supposed to like belong to only the key guy, like that's like, it doesn't explain that to me. I would have like left it for him then. If that's how it works, I don't know. Is that how it works? Or what? Like I don't know. Let me see, let me see. Yeah, like did they despawn for me? Is that like, did I lose pouches, or is the game fucked up and it's like only the guy with the key gets the pouches? Your game crashed farming gems? Okay, so you lost a minute of progress. Get back in there, buddy. Back to the mines. Yo, Curtis, are you in? You said you only got a couple. Like, how many? Oh, your pouches despawned. You only got 5. Wait. Yeah. So are the pouches supposed to be not individual? And then like 2 of mine disappeared or something. Because that's not how the game works anywhere else, right? Everyone gets their own loot. That's the whole fucking point. It's just you click all the shit on the screen, right? There's no like competing for clicks, but like if someone opens it And it seems bugged for sure. We have to get another key and see. But like, we got to make sure to click the pouches first because they apparently bug and like despawn. Another 6 slot. Scepter of the 3 again. Yeah, loot's not supposed to be shared, right? So like that's what I'm thinking too. Like it probably just bugged, which means that as soon as you go in there, you gotta click everything ASAP, especially the pouches, 'cause that's where all the juice is at. I definitely watch the pouches disappear.
That's it for that piece.
But then if the pouches are shared for some reason, that's like weird because like the rest of the game don't like that. So obviously you're just gonna click the stuff. If we know that they're shared, then like, okay, we pick them up, count them, and be like, all right, you get this half or this half, or it's your key, you get them all, or you know, whatever the fuck you want to do with it. Master set. Oh.
I suppose I can do something with it.
Yeah, I turned my loot filter off to see if the loot filter was causing the bags to disappear. That's why I did. And that's why I was asking, like, wait a second, like, are the pouches shared? Because the pouches despawned at like a weird time, right? It was like, thought everyone got their own loot.
What brings you? Pity to break another's work. I'll be here, swinging away.
Back to the mines, yeah. Maybe this would be solo content. Yeah, but like if it lets you invite people to the party, and it seems like the kind of thing that you should do in a party, like there's just a shitload of mobs that are scaling, like, I don't know. Like we push it to like 126, which is a good sign for, I guess, the damage that I do, but also it indicated that my damage only scales so high. I can't one-shot everything at 126. Which also makes me think about my paragon board, because this is something I've been thinking about for a while. I don't know how to... Or where is it? See this guy right here? This is really good for everything up until things can't be one-shotted anymore, right? Then it's trash, right? So then it's like, I gotta replace this guy at some point. That's an entire part of my board I can get rid of. But I don't know what other stuff there is. Is there a way to check your other boards? Alright, there's all the trash loot. Then there's all the plunders. He's like, what the fuck, there's so much loot. He's looting those. Yeah, so he got a couple. So the ones that I thought despawned, he looted, right? So they're actually not... Those people don't have their own loot. What about all this crap? Is Curtis watching right now? Like surely is, right? What about all this crap? Is this like his loot too that I'm scooping up? When I was looting this fat stack of loot in the middle, was shit despawning for you? Because like, look, you're obviously looting those. So, at bare minimum, this loot was on the screen for both of us. Right, like I click on everything in the middle because I'm like, this is all my loot, I guess, so I'm gonna go grab it. I'm like, alright. Pouches, 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 I'm full. And then I'm like looking at loot and he's like cool with those. I'm like, huh? They despawn? So that's what's really confusing. Is like I can clearly tell that the pouches, you can loot the same pouches I can loot, right? So those are, that's weird. And then like I'm wondering if the other loot is also supposed to technically be yours too. Right? Like I get full around here and I'm like watching you click those. Right? So that's weird because like I expected that everyone gets their own shit. It's not like you're bad. You open the fucking room. And we wouldn't know, right? Because that's not how the game works. The game lets you, everything you see on your screen is yours. That's the end of it. That's how it's been. This might be a piece of content that has shared loot. Yeah. Instead of individual loot. So that's that's weird. That's so weird. There's a lot of bullshit in those pouches too, man. Holy. But yeah, I don't like that it's like a shared loot thing. Like everyone should just get their own pouches, or no one should be like, oh fuck, we gotta like count them up, divvy them up, or like, you know, whatever, if you want to play it in a group. But like, that's just weird. Because the rest of the game don't like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just weird. Like, I get, like, I'm getting like way too much streamer privilege right now, being like, oh, Curse invited me in. I yoinked his pouches, you know? It's like, I ain't trying to yoink your pouches. I thought it was my loot on my screen. Yeah, it's about to be like, can you like roll the dice in this? Is that a thing? Is there a dice roll thing? Yeah. I look at it as a bug, because like that seems weird to do it like that. Anyway, let's get back on track. I need diamonds. I need diamonds. So I need to know who needs anything in here that's in my gem inventory. Do you guys, and does anyone need amethyst, emerald, skulls, topaz, sapphires, or rubies for diamonds? So I'm trying to finish my gems. And if there's nobody, then part number 2 is who needs topaz, sapphire, or rubies for their skulls and their emeralds, I guess, because I'm gonna start scrapping these and turn them into diamonds anyway. Turning 3 gems into 1 is not exactly a great exchange, but like, you know, I need diamonds. Another one of those. Diamond fragments. All right, going once, going twice. I'm about to nuke some gems. One of those. It's more like a 3-to-2 ratio. Yeah, it's a 3-to-2 ratio. Not 3-to-1.
from the sky.
All right, yo, chat. Who's got skulls? And needs topaz, ruby, and sapphire. I'm gonna get my farm on. Almost have enough money with another Herodric. That puts us at enough to make a second juicer gem, but we need to wait until we have enough. Like one more Herodric. Goblin. I need to look at the list of paragon boards this class. There's actually a chance I might have to like remove them. That gold come from? Stalker notifications. I just saw that watch streak thing. Yeah, I don't see them in Twitch chat. I see them in a whole different part of my screen. For all you guys that have those little watch streaks or whatever. Drop a 100 stack apocalypse like every second in here. I'll get them dying anyway. Yeah, I think Legendary Greatsword is gonna be Biss. Legendary Greatsword is gonna be Biss. I need an Amulet. Rerolled when dying. The gear? Oh, the gear is for pit. Pit skills beyond Torment 12. Pit skills to like the equivalent of like, I don't know, Torment 20 or some shit. whole game is like up to Torment 12 for everything except for the pit where you go to like tier 150. Right, so like if Torment 12 is tier 100, right? And then pit goes to 150. Then yeah, it goes up pretty hard. Like, I can't one-shot everything in pit 150. I had to like change my build. Play a different class. Try a different class. I don't want to try a different class until I feel like this one is like super juiced. And even then it's like, I don't know. Aren't there other games coming out soon? I just want to keep playing Warlock and it's new and like I want to send this class to the moon. I guess another class I should play that I haven't played is Spiritborn because I bought that first expansion back when it came out, but I never played it. I like my Warlock, and I want to keep juicing the Warlock. Like, I like sending one class really high up instead of like playing a bunch of them. But yeah, I don't know what the Spiritborn is. Like, what kind of class even is it? Like, I have no idea. If it's a pet class and there's no like non-pet build for it, then I'm out. But yeah. Generally no idea what the thing is. A 3GA chest. Spiritborn's like Monk, really? I played Monk in D3, that's my first class in D3. And then I played it for 200 hours when D3 was new, and did Inferno Diablo when it was super sweaty, and then I went to Demon Hunter, and then never looked back, because Demon Hunter was free low compared to playing Monk. So I used to fucking play Monk, and I was like, alright, sitting there sweating away. To get shit done, and I could have just been a ranged glass cannon Demon Hunter, but just shit on everything instead of. Another 3GA. Dude, what is this place dropping loot? Yeah, the PoE Monk or whatever. Is it called Monk? I don't know. Like, I just remember seeing that it always did some crazy shit in that game. Between evasion, energy shields, defenses, and... Did they ever make the defenses in that game not suck? Because like in PoE it was like evasion's really good, energy shield's pretty good, and then like armor was a joke. So the whole like red side of the tree. Always felt like it was held back. HP is bad in PoE 2, energy shield is better. This game. Like for me, I started with mercenary. It was like, ooh, crossbow. Ooh, I gotta play like a shooter. Ooh, I started playing grenades and everything, and made that work. And that entire time I could have just been a Deadeye. And, part of that was just because of the defenses, and part of that was the incompleteness of the game. So, I'd rather just be on the evasion side of the tree over in the ultimate PoE. It's just reliable. You're ranged. Evasion just works. This is how they have it coded with like entropy or whatever. Sort. By the way, to all my fellow gem farmers, let me know if you got diamonds to trade for any gem. Alternatively, let me know if you have skulls to trade for half the stuff that's in here. Blood Mage, best class in PoE? For PoE 1 or 2? Yo, what up, Fallen? Good morning. Jonas low. Best part about having a degen schedule, man, you just got it. You got the whole, you got homies from all around the world tuning in all sorts of times. Fallen, you've got like probably the most consistent wake up schedule, I swear. 6 a.m. my time every time. I did some more gambling today, and this is the weapon I'm fucking with right now. I tried the grandfather out, and like that thing's bait. There's no universe where a warlock using a grandfather as their main weapon. Don't fall for the bait. This is the juicer weapon I'm working with right now. I gotta get better crit damage on it though. And I haven't decided if I want to reroll the Masterwork stat to crit chance or not. I think we could get away without going into that if we get better rolls. We can get what, 0.4 here? That one's capped. That one's basically capped. Assume you only have 21 here, 42. 42, 57. That was an 8.5. From 57 to 65.5. Where's the rest of it coming from? Oh, right. 80 something. The hell else gives you crit? Oh, the rings. A perfect ring at 7.5. We masterworked the crit instead. We could probably avoid the masterwork here for crit. My war plans, I haven't fucked with them in a while ever since I started farming gems. This is actually a notepad situation. Hold on. Alright, so let's assume you always have 21 here. 21 there. So you have an 8.5 there just to... Okay. I guess you can like... force a 17 there, sure. A 1 GA crate with a masterwork. 15.
Know that I have your back.
Do we have base crit chance of 5 in this game, or is it just 0? I guess it is 5. Plus whatever you get from strength. Let's see. So you could roll a perfect stat. There. Roll a perfect stat. Five. And then it gives you... How much would that give you if you roll the ring and put crit chance of like 5? I think it Masterworks or GAs to 6.3. And then you do it again and you're at 7.5, I think. I think that's how that works. GA crit chance with Masterwork. GA crit chance with Masterwork. 225? Wait, what? I think I had like a ancestral that was just a 6.3 ring that was the GA. With quality, I think it goes to 7.5, and then I guess you masterwork it from 7.5 to something. That's even better. Cool. So it does go to 7.5 just like that. Okay. What the fuck is this ring, dude? God damn. It's pretty good. I bricked a ring that was kind of like that before. So you got your main stat, you went double on attack speed. You get that much attack speed? On a ring? Yeah, I bricked that one ring I had the other day and I was too fucking tired to make good decisions. Two stacks of the sun right there. I'm just trying to figure out how I can hit 100% crit without masterworking the tempered crit chance of 11. I don't think that's gonna happen. So I really like the idea of having the weapon damage. GA'd and masterworked. I have quality on one of my things, which is like 8.5 on the neck, 17 on the gloves, 15 on the weapon. Other ring would be like 7.5 on a good day, and then still only have like 96. He got a corrupted 10 crit chance on his shit. That's wild. That's so sick. I got like a, what, 9 quality on mine. I got like 1 crit off that. If I have that much extra crit, Where like I got an extra 1.1 crate here that I would normally wouldn't have. That's all I get.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Not really sure how badly we need the wrath regen here, but like these pants are fine. Except for the fact that I didn't hit the Masterwork stat on this, did I? And I fucked up on the Indestructible. I think that's what happened. The amount of gear that I fucked up in this game from the crafting system, because I didn't know where shit was, because I hadn't played the game in forever, it's crazy. So roll this, right? Alright, we're gonna do a little rolling here. The last thing to notice is, I mean, the cube is new, but like, the cube isn't the only problem. There's like so many steps to like adding stuff to your gear. Like even this system is bugged because it says it's like the way this works is that it's a bunch of utility talents for the second imprint or whatever, and it's always the minimum range, the minimum roll -1, and there's even things in here that will not actually function because like this one. This one's just like fucked up. CCing gives you 0 resolve. Like what? I'm just like hella bugged. Distant enemies, shadow form. Getting pretty unlucky. Here's the thing I was looking for. We'll take our Undying, keep it on the neck. So I'm gonna lose the dodge chance because like whatever, I have multiple charges of another step, and we'll just slap that on there, I guess. But I can't fix the imprint for the 138% damage up top because that actually bricks the item completely, which we learned not that long ago. So with that said, I should roll this amulet to 8.5 crit chance at the occultist, right? Make a bunch of gold vanish. It's starting to not feel very worth it. Come on, man. I mean, we're gonna replace this guy anyways, so whatever. We're sending the final tap. Let's send the final tap. There's gems higher than Royal? Yep. Yep. Well, there's multiple gems higher than Royal. You need 250 royals to make the best gem. Are expansions needed for gameplay? Yes. The newest expansion is definitely needed for gameplay. Like all the new endgame stuff is tied to the newest expansion. All right, so we're gonna fuck this thing up. We'll see how badly we fuck this thing up. Active matter, never heard of it. I don't want to waste more resources on getting another 0.4 crit. Like, whatever. We got 111 to all stats. And we lost the +4 skills. Holy fuck. Oh, holy fuck. The worst thing that could have happened happened. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit, bro. I lost literally the best part about the amulet. It's gone. -4 at all skills is crazy. Holy shit. That's so fucked. That's so fucked. Jesus. We lost big time on that gamble. My god. Time for a new amulet? Yeah, we have options. I mean, I want one of these. I need one of these to not suck. This is what I really want to use in the amulet slot. Because we have an overpowered build, so. But like, you know, good luck getting one of these with like main stat, crit chance, all skills, or whatever. Because the amount of like overpower stacks that we have in the loadout is tremendous. So if you get 18 per stack of overpower and you have 10 stacks of overpower, that's a lot of crit damage multipliers right there. It goes to like 180%. Then if you get the stack count even higher, then you're getting more out of it. I can add, like I could put something on my weapon that makes so I get like another 8 stacks of overpower, which would scale this up and also scales like any other overpower related stuff on my character. Like even this guy, I could probably replace, well, I still gotta get a new base ring anyways. I can increase my overpower stacks by like 4 on the ring. Ditch to 65%. If I had this. Depends on what I want to do exactly. God. We're in shambles today. We're like, it's I mean, I guess it's a roller coaster. It's like our weapon is pretty cool, but then like we just nuked our neck again. And then I mean, I can gamble up more of them. These are desperation gambles. Let's remove all the affixes. You hit GA all skills and GA all damage? What? What is this? Brother, what the fuck is this? Holy shit. You got this fucking thing to +8 all skills? You got a juicer like this and you don't even have a good gem in this fucking thing? What the fuck is this? We'll slam that one in Discord. You're in tier 10 and that's what your weapon is? What the fuck? Alright, no luck there. I've never hit a single, I've never hit a single, what's it called? I've never hit a single, like, non-bricking RNG thing, right? Like, I've never been able to roll anything more than once. What was it? His sword is like, this is his sword. He hit the transfigure on here to where it like it procced like multiple times or whatever, right? So he's got +8 all skills, like the life's up, the damage is up. He transfigured it. What do you say transfigured it? He got this one. This one wasn't even GA'd, so he got a free GA on here on his first transfigure, and then it also transfigured this. So he had a 1 GA max life sword. He put attack speed here. Then he masterworked this. Then he rolled the transfigure and got all skills. Then he rolled the transfigure again and rolled that before it became unmodifiable. So that's why it went from like a whatever sword to like holy shit for him. You know what I mean? Like that's crazy. Willpower, max life, crit chance, movement speed. I mean, it's usable. Just because the crit's there. I don't mind losing crit dam. Just depends if I want to have that there and put a cremator on the weapon. Yeah, the gambling RNG in this game is crazy. Especially with this guy right here, too. Do I want the occult skills thing? Oh, we get a 30x occult, and then I have, like, I could get 6 stacks of volatility? At 20% per sec? Maybe? Actually, is there a place in my UI where I see that? Hold on. Volatility stacks for times. We're always volatile, so. Where am I? Do I have that anywhere in the UI? Doesn't really show. $98 damage per stack at 10 stacks. I get like 1,000 additive damage. Hellfire hits have a chance with power skills. I'm always in power. I'm trying to figure out where in the UI I'd see that. I can make assumptions that it works. That uses a lot of my health. So if I hold right click, I would definitely burn more. If I hold right click, I definitely burn more health with this. To where like it's like almost like I regenerate it faster than I spend it. I have like a wrath generation problem. Hey, what's up, man? Under the Prime 11. Appreciate it. Yeah, like I actually, maybe it's because of my fortify. My fortify gets drained. This thing saps your shit so fast. But then increased potency, it's gotta be like, you guys spend more of your max life. But technically you're probably spending like, let's say 8% of your max life. Then it stacks 6 times and... Oh wait, actually wait, hold on. Did it change? Oh, it does change. 4, 3, 10, 1. 4, 3, 21. Oh, that's it? It only stacks 3 times? And he fortifies you for 16%. Oh, I thought it would boost all the numbers. It only boosts a stat count. So you're getting 20, 40, 60 from the effect, and then another 30 on the amulet. Like a 1.3 and like a 1.6. .3 times 1.6. So it's like worth a 108% multiplier. I still wouldn't use this. Yeah, this is definitely not it. You get more fortify, and you get more damage per stack. The life costs are like way higher. Well, actually, that life costs are probably the same. It's just that I have that here, so it heals me. Yeah. No, we wouldn't use that. We wouldn't use that one. God, man. Tabbing out is criminal in this game. Holy, it just puts you back to your portal every time. You need a video of my channel and build? Yeah, I mean, at some point I probably should make one. Oh, my build's not done. Oh, god damn it, dude. I've trusted so many of these things out. I think this one's bait. There's no way this shit's worth. Banished Lord is still looking like it's gonna be our best choice. Also, like, this one could be cool. That's only gonna be like, mathematically speaking, a 50% core stats buff. I don't know. Like, we're gonna go up a bunch. Well, you would think. Oh, I gotta cast a skill though. I cast a shit ton. I gotta cast for like a 50% boost. So then we're at like 4,000 willpower. Like that. I feel like that one's got way more value. 499 skill damage. Basically 500%. Is it gonna fall off? Is there a bug here? Why do I have the stats still? Can I like pre-stack my shit and then just wait? Hey man, it's been longer than 10 seconds. Can you literally just like pre-stack Moloch's Beating Flame, get your core stats up, and then like it doesn't fall off? Or does every stack just last for 10 seconds each? Just gotta wait longer, maybe? Yeah, we have to wait longer. Okay, they just decay really slowly. Well, you can do some gear swapping, I guess. You could actually gear swap. I don't think you can do that in pit though, right? You can't change your gear in the pit. Like, what if you literally started a run by like stacking this up 10 times and then swapping to your real amulet? Yeah, I don't think you can swap in the pit, so I guess it doesn't matter. But it's a little weird that this thing like doesn't automatically purge it when you swap gear. This each stack has its own 10-second timer. But my skill damage here is, you know, 366% on that multiplier. Let's see. Diablo 4 damage formula. Where's the part where we talk about the math of how main stat would work? Your base skill percent. Wow. Your hands, Missy said. What do you keep talking about hands, dude? I don't get it. What are you trying to say? Oh, you're saying gloves. Like, what the? We kept saying hands. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I'm losing main stat there because the all stats roll took away my willpower roll. Yeah, I got robbed of the main stat when I transfigured it. Transfigure has fucked up so much of my gear, it's insane. We're taking so many L's in the gambling. Okay, so my willpower going up. My willpower going up to this number. Oh, I guess it's also the ring. Is it gonna change because of the sun buff? Oh, it does. Show hands. Okay, so we're gonna take that off. Oh, well, then things don't work. A 50% stat buff for that should be pretty strong. That's why I keep looking for this guy. I still prefer the overpower amulet. I don't think that the let's go back. Relative gain formula. These ones, I think we're giving up on these. These Hemat stones. It's not it. It's gonna come down to getting the core stat buff or getting this, and I still think this is gonna end up being the best. We need to be able to generate overpower on demand outside of the window when you have this guy. For weapons, I don't think we care about Scepter, the 3 anymore. So I'm gonna... It takes way too long to build up those charges for the actual benefit on that weapon. The plus 15 isn't bad though. So I think Scepter the 3 is gonna be off the list. If we ever wanted to use it, it would be in that charm form just for plus 15 ranks. And even then, it's like, you're not gonna give up the faith thing. That would be stupid. Alright, so these... Am I dismantling these, or am I gonna try to roll it anyways? Fuck this game's portal system. Jesus. I'm not trying to go in the portal, I'm trying to click on the goddamn blacksmith. Yeah, we're gonna not filter for Scepter of the Three anymore. That's dead. That's dead to me. This one is dead to me. Okay, we want Banished Lords, Moloch Flames. We're gonna go to Loot Filter. We're gonna do... uncheck there. Uncheck there. Alright. So now we gotta still fish for this guy. I still think this is the biggest deal. So I can always put my 200% fire damage guy here because this one's inconsistent. But this one has some stupid ass scaling, right? Why not run that stone? It's not good. All it does is give you 30% occult multiplier and basically a 60% multiply from your passive instead of the passive giving you a 30%. And a little bit more fortified generation. It's not worth it. Also, what's really bait is you should really be using a legendary weapon. I tried the grandfather out. The grandfather's bait. It's definitely not a main hand DPS weapon for this class at all. Because you're not, like, look at the base damage difference here. Right, the base damage matters a lot for Apocalypse. You also lose survivability, right? So you're losing main stat, you're losing weapon damage. You're losing main stat, you're losing weapon damage. You're losing the ability to have life on hand your weapon. You're losing the potential to have crit damage multiplier on your weapon. Base damage always matters, yeah. Your weapon is used to calculate the damage of everything you do in this game. So there's that. And then for two-handed mace, so two-handed mace does have more higher base. But the two-handed mace, I just don't have one. That's good. So there's that. Also, you have to think about it from the other perspective that you need to have as much attack speed as possible to also spam this guy to generate your Apocalypse faster, to shoot it more often. Because you could go down the route of only caring about one really big APOC hit, but eventually what happens is that when you play really hard content, you can't one-shot it. So then that approach is no longer the right approach, because like if you can't one-shot something, then like the whole fucking Apocalypse playstyle falls apart. So you need to think about also balancing out, you know, the amount of damage you have against how much attack speed you have to generate the chains, to get your life on hit, to generate the Apocalypse. And then we run into another problem, which is the paragon board. So like then like what are the options in the paragon board? Like if I go build one real quick. I go here and I go to like paragon board. Right, there's this board for right here where it says enemies have to be healthy for you to do 450% more damage. The top ones use grandfather and ladder. I don't care what they're using. It's the first week of the ladder. Another problem is going to be this thing. If you can't one-shot, this is going to fall off. So is there like literally anything else you could even use in here, or we're just going to like work with this anyway? Dominance to summon a demon. Reduces wrath cost of demonology. Increases all your damage. Increases all of your damage by 80x. Oh, that's literally just spending. Just summon a demon. That's like literally this guy, right? That's dominance. He's a demon. I might have to use this board instead. But that's on a 12-second cooldown, and I only have one dominance per second, so it's an 8-second window where this doesn't work. What else is there? Like, we have that. So we're based on overpower. I should look at the rest of this board too. We have ritualism because it makes sense. You have sigils all the time. Hex, vulnerable, weakened. Enemies from just the damage they deal to you. Take more damage from you. That's free. We have that. While not in demon form, gain 1 dominance every 2 seconds. That's another 0.5 dominance per second. But then we wouldn't have any other gain from that. 1.5 per second. I mean, this should only last for 6 seconds. If you do the math, grandfather's better. You want to show us the math in the chat? Let's see. Demons you summon, we don't summon demons. 150x versus 40 or 70. Bro, what are you talking about? Like here. If I didn't have what I have on my sword right now, this is what I put on my sword. Which is 188%, which goes to 200%. So it's a 200x versus your grandfather's 150. It's already better. And that's not even what I have on here. This thing is 120 up to 720%. And then having the other guy up there in the amulet, like, yeah, I have it on the amulet, and I have other things here too. I can rely on the RNG of this, or I can, like, put Cremator here and do some other stuff up here for, like, damage while fortified. That could be, like, 100% there too. There's a bunch of different options. The option I'm looking at that I would prefer over what you're suggesting is I want this guy. Are you aware of what this guy can do? Because this guy is going to give you crit strike multiplier per stack of overpower, and this class has shitloads of overpower. So what I would want is Cremator on the weapon as a legendary over a fucking grandfather, and then have my... We have up to 10 to, like, potentially up to, like, 16 stacks of overpower. So, you know, 16 times 18, you can do the math. We get way more out of something like this than the grandfather. Banished Lord with a legendary is gonna be way better. Not to mention the base stats, which are not taken into account either. Banished to this charm, I mean, like good luck surviving. There's also other charms that are pretty good too. Right, Enduring Faith keeps your ass alive, but if you're caring about damage, you have Fist of Fate, you have the charm version of this guy for a 50% core stat boost as well, so that's going to be like another big chunk of increase to your skill damage multiplier, whatever it is. So yeah, like I said, I don't think there's any universe where Grandfather is going to be beating that stuff out. What chest do I have on? The sigil one. I got my 90x on there. Why not Tyrael? Well, right now I don't have one. And also I don't feel like it's necessary because you need the modifier for your sigils. Well, you get more damage with Apocalypse with this anyways. That's why I'm using it. And I don't think Tyrael's keeps my ass alive. The same with Endurant does. Put Flesh Red as charm. Why would I do that when I could just not have Tyrael's on and have this on? Like flip the two around, but like that lose Endurant either way. I don't have materials to look at to see like exactly what stats you're talking about on materials that makes it so valuable to you. Yeah, I know that crit damage on Grandfather is a separate multiplier because that was the original thing that drew me to trying to use it. But having actually tried it and like looking at like the base damage differences, that's a pretty significant loss. Not to mention the lack of like, you know, life on hit and like maybe some additional crit damage multiplier you can get, or you know, choosing your own legendary aspect to put on your weapon that scales up to some stupid ass number, right? I definitely disagree with the Grandfather, and that it should be a well-rolled legendary is gonna beat that shit out. I think that's what I'm saying. The Grandfather's bait. Hey man, if you want to copy the leaderboard guys build, go for it. I'm just saying. Just because it's like the week one of a season doesn't mean that's like the end all be all of like what the best shit is. Alright, let's go delete these.
Pick one up. See how it feels.
Alright, let's get these gems done. We need more diamonds.
Here's what remains.
How crazy is the gear on the leaderboard? Let's see. The kind of fucking rules these people have is wild. What the fuck? You got quality on here. What is that? You can roll gem strength on your weapon and have quality on that bitch? That's so stupid. That's so fucking stupid. Bro's got 94 from gems. I mean, his grandfather is RNG to shit. That's not the grandfather having gem strength. That's his RNG, bro. When bro's fucking pulling 3,000 grandfathers, put him through the gambling machine and being like, all right, I've got 200 fucking gem strength on my weapon. I'm gonna go shit on everything now. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Like, look at this. Like, that's just stupid. That's like, at that point, it's just like, who can win the fucking gacha machine is the one who's got the best fucking... Oh, look, number 1 doesn't have a grandfather. I guess the grandfather's not the best weapon in the game, guys. Look at that. Number 1 doesn't have a grandfather. But he's got a gem strength roll, and apparently that's Biss. His gems are 108%. Holy shit. His gems are 108%. It doesn't even matter what you use. All that matters is, like, can you win at the transfiguration machine? That's what matters. Just win a transfig. Just win a transfig. That's it. That's how you win. Like, this guy doesn't even give a fuck about enduring flesh. He's pushing damage. And you got a good one too. Oh, getting some crit chance there on a 6 slot. I like that idea. Lucky hit vulnerable. Yeah, bro, these transfigs, like this is literally how you win the game. Just get a bunch of weapons. Like, it would actually be easier. It would be easier to just get a grandfather. Right? It's not hard to get grandfathers, so like just literally keep getting grandfathers, put them through the gamma machine, and hope for the best. And then everyone will be like, oh, grandfather must be the best weapon because everyone's using it. Because even though like you could just win with gem strength instead, like, you know how much harder it is to get like a legendary that doesn't suck, right? This guy got main stat. Right, like the guy with the gem strength, that's like that's the juice for sure. You literally, the easiest way to prog is you need to have an assortment of weapons that you can put in the gambling machine for gem strength. That's it. That's what you gotta do. Otherwise, everyone's at the same old bullshit down here. Pyro, Ritual, and Great. Yeah, it's the same fucking boards. And then it's like, you're gonna use, you can use that there because it's like so much easier to get one here than it is to get on the neck. And this guy's doing what I was thinking about doing, which was, I want to have overpower stacks. Yeah, because like the overpower stacks on neck plus like more of these would be pretty sick. But like everyone that's on the top of this leaderboard says some crazy ass shit. What is this? What about grandmother? She's in pit 150. She's the final boss. Grandfather's trying to find her. That's some pretty crazy rolls. What is your roll here? Wait, why did you transfigure this? Is it bricked? Yeah, you forgot to put a second trait. You got a shitty quality roll, and I don't know if you can modify it anymore, but you forgot to put a second trait. You bricked it. Oh, God. But yeah, like, to me and my understanding of how is this 24 crit chance? Oh, it was GA'd for crit and then masterworked. Okay. That's what I need. I need those extra crit chance points there for sure. And this guy has 100 crit damage on his two-hander, but then somebody in here had... How does this guy have 200 crit damage? Is that because 5th stat has more crit damage? That's additive, though. Never mind. It's additive. It doesn't matter. God. Imagine if we pulled gem strength on our weapon. Jesus. Cremator? That's the idea. Yeah, so, like, I put this bullshit on here because I don't have a better neck right now. Like, I can't fix this neck. Right, so this neck is basically bricked. Yeah, this one's bricked. And we had overpower here because we had the plus 15 apocalypse mace here, right? And since I already have I have the fire, what's it called, that cremator aspect over here, then like I'm just putting this here because it's filler. I haven't bricked this weapon. I still need to invest resources into like rolling the crit damage up and whatnot. So like we're gonna have to do that, and then when I can put a 200 cremator on here, then I'm gonna, you know, have to also find a neck, and then I can go down the route of just like swapping in the charm here, right? Like this thing is really good for staying alive, but if we're pushing pit, we have to play risky as fuck. What makes it bricked? When you transfigure something, it pretty much makes it unmodifiable afterwards. So it says unmodifiable at the bottom, so I can't change it anymore. It's done. But yeah, it's literally just, this is like it's just like a gear gambling game right now, which is fine because it's like it's funny because it makes more of the gear matter for like a pit push. Like you have to get some fucking insane gear. You have to find every copy of every piece of gear you have in your build. You need to find it God knows how many times, so you can put it through the fucking gear machine and see what happens. Right? You gotta find the same unique, hopefully it has good rolls, and then, you know, temper it, get it GA'd there, fucking masterwork that bitch, put the sockets in, and when you did all of that, then you go to like the little gamma machine, and you're like, alright, what are we getting this time? And then either you fucking break the item, or you get like some sick stat on there or something, right? But yeah, that's crazy. Also, am I tripping, or are these guys not even put a second talent on their stuff? Hold on. This guy didn't put a second imprint on his neck. This guy did, right? That's what you should do, which is put this skill health thing there. This guy's doing unstoppable damage multiplier, which makes sense. That's an option too. Maybe might probably need more damage when things get that tanky. This guy did it, and then they're doing ferocity, I guess. It definitely shows. Some of these guys like legit don't do it. Because there's only two good options as a utility talent. Either you're doing dodge chance because you have enough sustain from elsewhere if you want to stay alive, or you put this on your amulet anyways, and then you free up the boot slot for something else that you care about, which is how I play the game. It doesn't show on legendaries. I guess that's a bug then. Okay, cool. Okay, it would be really shocking, right? Like, if somebody is tier 128 and this fucking guy forgot to... he forgot to, wait. Why does it say time remaining 9 days, 3 hours? Does it, like, lock in? Or something? Wait, Paladin's only 121? 125? And then, I mean, I guess this rogue was bugged. And that's probably bugged. I like how this guy went 145 Sork and then went 129 Necro. That's probably bugged too. Yeah, so there's like, what, Sork bug, rogue bug, barb bug. So leaderboards are cooked. And then this happened, what, 2 hours ago? But yeah, it looks like the way to win is to gamble. So I'm gonna have to look out for... Well, I need a new amulet. I fucked this one up. I'd prefer to find a Juicer Banished Lord because that'd be cool. But then if we care about pit push, then we put the Banished Lord in the charm slot because at that point, fuck the survivability. You need the blast, and then we're gonna just add the stat count amulet instead, which makes more sense because overpower is what matters in this class. Craft any yellow weapon up that drops 1 GA and slap it in the cube. Yeah, but like you still gotta spend all those mats to my gold's gone. Jesus. Alright, we gotta play the game. Hold on. We gotta play the game. You gotta basically generate all the resources it takes to go through the whole entire loop. Let's do a Noble's Reserve, actually. I'm down for that. And gamble. Get some aspects. Where did my money go tonight? Like, where the... I'm so broke. Jesus Christ. Did it cost money to look at the leaderboard? Actually, wait, I can do this. Wait. Yeah, we can combine. These. So we got 2 maxed out, we just need the 3rd. We need diamonds, we need gold, we need resources. We're gonna play the game. The gambling machine is so fucked up though. Has that always been in the game? No, because the Horadric Cube's new. Was there anything like Transfiguration before Horadric Cube? That's what I want to know. Transfiguration that was had an entire season, and now it's like an official feature. God. That's crazy. before this dungeon. I can't believe that the gambling machine is what it is, man. Like, if I don't win on the gambling machine, there's no way I'm putting up damage like those guys are. That's like insane. Oh, perhaps this is an Opal's dungeon. Look for chests. This game, I need like a... There's no build calculator out there that someone's made that actually like... is like on a website somewhere where you like, you know... Pretend it's like an interactive spreadsheet. I'm not talking like a... the ones you see that are like in more like, you know, user-friendly UIs just to see all the loot in one place. I'm talking about like... ones that like properly add up the... What's the escalation schedule? Is what I'm doing right now. It's like 3 nightmare dungeons in a row and a boss fight. Yeah, like I care about numbers. I don't care about build planning. Right, because I want to see calculations of... Let's see, what are we gambling? I still am fishing for a perfect cremator.
Yeah, a legendary prize for the mainland.
Right, I don't need to look at these.
And nice. A legendary prize for the mainland.
Because like I want to see, right, like I want to move some items around and be like, okay, how's the math work exactly, right? Like I want to see the, like I've read into like what the damage formula is supposed to be in this game, and I've like looked into like different stuff, and it'd be cool to have a proper user-friendly UI version of like a compare the math kind of build planner looking thing, you know? That'd be cool. But yeah, honestly, I think the reason why Grandfather is so heavily used on that leaderboard is because these people set their builds up, they hit the fucking jackpot on the gambling machine, and then cheat. Because it's not hard to get a bunch of Grandfathers to just start smashing them in the cube. They all have the same stats. So it'd be the easiest way to like power spike, you know, if you got that lucky. What am I looking for? Right, we're gambling aspects.
Legendary, nice. Next one will be...
gambling aspects. You gotta get. All of them. I guess with how tanky enemies get in the endgame with like using chains, you're probably gonna make them unstoppable pretty frequently, so I'm not surprised they start using like the unstoppable damage multiplier on their boots. Spider mobs? I literally just saw some in here. But I mean, we're in a different biome. Talking about spiders, we're literally in a spider cave. I think you're just not seeing many spiders because there's more variety. Holy shit. But yeah, Curtis, you're asking about escalation sigils. I'm doing one right now, and it's basically 3 nightmare dungeons in a row, followed by a final boss. It's pretty worthwhile, actually. Especially if you do, like, economy-related ones, because you get a ridiculous amount of resources. Like, I'm sitting here trying to just slam gloves to see if I get... Got an upgrade. Something I don't use. If you want to make escalation sigils, you gotta combine... Wow, this next one would be crazy. You gotta combine 5 nightmare dungeon things in the cube. And you can make escalation sigils at will. And it's super worth it. Honestly, I'd rather run these over regular nightmare dungeons. Because you get 3 floors of like some pretty juice rewards. Especially when the modifiers are stacking up. I kind of wish the chest would just drop you a pouch though. I think it wastes a lot of time looting all the ovals and stuff. Portal's open up for this thing. Go in. Weed whacker. Yeah, I guess so. So I don't really know how I could quickly do this. More speed on the ritual, swiftness. Let's try these. You like those 3 buffs and then... You go fast as hell with that one. I'm so fast! Holy shit! It's, oh my god, I got walled. This mode is dopamine too. I'm gonna get a rank 6er on that one solo. This boss, but... Will it even work from that? Like, what the hell did I get? I don't know, what the hell did I get from that? Mostly like charms, talismans? Keys? Gold reserve escalation, nice. And in the red charms, I'm not sure exactly like what needs to be done there for them to be like worth. Just get tier 6 rewards and call it a day. What do I hit for? It's all over the place, depending on how many buffs are at. As long as Trask gets one-shotted, like everything that's actually Torment 12 usually just gets one-shotted. If the buffs are up properly. Highest number seemingly, I don't know, like 50 trillion or something. Like fighting some Torment 12 boss when I was farming gems. But it's just like, you can make the numbers go up higher. I haven't gone for that in a while. Gloves.
They can't all be winners, can they?
For that piece.
Feeling lucky, mainlander? And it had yeah, not too bad.
The volatility thing. Kill everything. Sure, whatever. What's the next step here? Slay somebody. What are my modifiers here? There's somewhere in caches, right? There should still be Obels and Heroic, whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah, okay, we're good. Are we full again? They gotta buff Obel wallet size. Holy bro. The amount of back and forth is insane. That or just drop him as like a lootable item, like a goblin sack.
They can't all be winners, can they?
Taken apart. Met it down.
Yeah, a legendary prize? Oh, sorry.
Hey, what up, Stevie? It's going good, man. How you doing? Gotta look for chests. So don't kill anything until we get to... Next one is gonna be Splendor, Equipment, and Diamonds. Wow, look at that. It knows I want diamond. Cool. Wonder how many diamonds we'll get out of those boxes.
Feeling lucky, Mainlander? Yes. Hey, it's worth something.
Sure is gonna be hard to get that ancestral glove drop with a maxed out cremator.
A legendary prize for the Mainlander.
89. Basically full again.
A legendary prize. Yes. And oh, finished so soon.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Yeah. Nine. A legend. Oh, sorry. Try again.
Alright. Is there a reason why you shouldn't be selling charms? You don't use your set. Depends if you feel like you want to trade them out, switch to it for some reason or whatever. I've been selling all my green charms, or all my green charms that I don't use. I kept a few extra copies for the set I do use that had decent rolls or something. But once you plan on doing some like trade, or you feel like you're gonna do a different build or something, you might as well just turn them into money. And then also you can judge if you want to turn them into money or turn them into dust, because like initially I was dismantling everything for the dust so I could gamble all my set pieces to have +3 to all skills. +3 occult or +3 hellfire or whatever it is. Get diamond fragments am I getting from these? World boss, 15 minutes. I've seen a whole lot of chests here. Fighting over there. these like clickable dungeon upgrade things? Like, is it even noticeable? Let's see the upgrade the loot. Wait. I don't know. I don't know if that's any worth. Yeah, if you're trying to make money with the, you know, charms and seals and shit, like, if you're not going to use a trade website and sell anything, that might actually be good. Vendoring the green charms and the legendary seals is nice little bit of money. I cannot drop loot. Oh, that's the Roger Cash thing from clicking on stuff. Okay. Dash. No dash, I guess. There it is. So 41 trill. Boy, what's some serious RNG over here? Nothing I care about. Looks like, yeah. Hmm, 41 trillion. That's not the highest we've done. The highest I've seen was like a 50.5 or something. That's the one I've recognized. It can be all over the place though. With the way these numbers kind of fluctuate, because there's like a lot of conditional buffs and gear changes that have happened over the course of the play and stuff. So yeah, it can be all over the place. But like in a perfect world, I mean, I could probably hit a even bigger number if because I'm fucking around with this right now, and this talent, it can stack 6 times. So 720% more damage with fire. Like multiplicative. So we run the casino with damage, and we gotta be in the casino with our itemization. So we gotta go we gotta hit that gem power thing. A world boss in like 6 minutes. Occult, Hellfire. That all works. Banished Lord. Guess if we don't want to run a Banished Lord as an item, but instead want to have it as a charm, then which is only really going to happen from a charm perspective. Pit. Do not for the pit. Although I think the core stab buff thing is pretty good too. Boosting core stats by 50%, like, I mean, it's just like a willpower thing. World boss, 5 minutes. We got time.
Bring me a challenge.
We're selling stuff. It's down here.
For the mainlander? I suppose I can do something with it. Much where you swing that thing.
And then for gems,
Stones to cut, gems to set.
we don't have enough of those yet. Buying things in terms of billions, man, I don't trade. What's a billion gold? I've never had a billion gold in my life. I guess speaking of the only ethical trade I can think of, listen, man, I'm looking for some diamonds right now. I've got gems of every other color that I don't need. Am I scrapping? Does anyone need skulls, emeralds, or amethysts for your diamonds? Otherwise, I'm about to scrap mine for more diamond crafting. I've got extra rubies and topaz and sapphires. I only have 7 skulls. And 10, well, I guess I got that one too. All these colors are available for trade or diamonds. Otherwise, I'm deleting things. Do you want emeralds, no DLC though? Wait, how does that work? If you don't have the DLC and you're playing the game, how does that work? Yeah, I'll go with World Boss, I guess. Because, like, I won't trash my skulls if you got diamonds you're offering up since you're on barb mode. But I have trashed some skulls today because no one was around to buy them. I'm getting spoils far left? What are you talking about? Oh. There's another boss? I didn't even know there was a world boss spawn over here. Is this a different boss? Did I just click on the wrong activity? What is this? Well, that World of Warcraft dragon mount looks kind of cool. That's a big boy. Wait, so we have our own world boss spawn in the expansion? I mean, I have the weekly bonus claim already, but he's like standing on it. Why is it getting bigger, Ren? That guy is a barbarian, I'm pretty sure. He's just got all the WoW MTX stuff in the store. And has something, I guess, that makes him big. I get a whole lot from that, I guess. A couple of runes, more crap the vendor. Skulls, skull fragments. I've been spending my skull fragments on. I need diamond frags, right? So I've been converting the amethyst, emerald, and skull frags into this. As far as actual diamonds, or sorry, actual skulls, I only have like the 7 royals. I gotta farm more diamonds and stuff too. Because we need, I basically just need what? I need 4 more Horadric. 4 Horadric means 20 grand. I need 19 grand and like 4 royals. Well, I guess, I mean, I have, yeah. I mean, 19 grand and 4 royals, right? So that's what, 194? I need 194 more gems. And we're done with this. Mythic tribute runs for money. That's one way to get paid, I guess. I don't like doing trade. Like, I would prefer SSF in general. The only thing that's got me to even like start doing any sort of trade was pretty much like, you know, trading my gems with chat 1-to-1 because the gem grind's insane. But like, I guess this game is all about gambling anyway. Selling a life savings. Ugh. Get 3,000 copies of the same item so you can put it in the gambling machine so it procs crazy damage so you can push the leaderboard. That's the true run game of this game. Wait, a butcher? You got your starless skies? Nice. It's kind of a big deal. I think like kind of funny how powerful that shit is. Yeah, this guy's going over to Sork already. He saw everyone else flying on Sork. It's like, I want that. I don't know why that movement was pretty good. nuking in T12? Yeah, I mean, Apocalypse does that. Apocalypse definitely does that. Only like 190 something more gems to go. We really need those diamonds. For 9 skulls. As we're doing it, so man. Gold looking only 50 mil. I need more gems, I need more money, I need more everything. Yeah, we're doing more gem grind. I'm gonna go back to escalation probably. Like, I gotta do a lot of resource swapping and gambling and the thing is, we're almost done with gens completely. If there's people that have a lot of diamonds sitting around, they want to trade for like literally another gem, let me know. Otherwise, a lot of skulls, amethyst, and emeralds are going to vanish in my inventory. Turn into the dust. How about you guys? I think today's like what, a Sunday morning or something? I think. Would have been like. What have I been doing for Forgotten Souls? Boss keys and looting everything from boss keys and dismantling it. And also converting yellow mats into Forgotten Souls. Which I guess means that also, like, if you farm for obols and then gamble everything away, you get a bunch of chunky to dismantle. Is Paragon level in this game per character, or is it account-wide? I know the war plans are per character. Oh, it's account-wide. Okay, cool. I wish the war plans were account-wide. Not max level yet? It'll get there. It's not a big deal. Just enjoy the campaign and such. In games like this, if you're not slaving away 24/7 and RMTing, you're behind. Like, everyone's behind. Not really. There's no real concern to be behind. Best C4 season, yeah, I mean, it's the best thing I've ever been in, yeah. Although, I don't know about that gambling machine, man. The gambling machine's a little crazy. Seeing, like, things like, oh yeah, you know, multiple chances at not fully breaking the item and getting like 200+% gem strength and stuff. Like, that seems crazy. There's some shit on that gambling machine that is absolutely crazy.
No, very
People talking about like wanting to play different classes, play different builds. I'm sitting there like, man, I just want to see what happens when I spend so many time gambling and that makes some stupid loadout. Gem strength thing? That's crazy, yeah. I didn't know that was really a stat. I remember someone like briefly talking about it in chat before, but until I saw it for myself and like on some people's weapons or whatever, I was like, damn. I want to know what the full list of options are, because I wonder what the odds are of getting gem strength on Transfigured. And like, is that option inside the protected bracket, or is that option considered like the best thing? And how they coded it. Like, there's the whole gambling with training wheels part of the game. It takes away the best options and the worst options. And I wonder if gem strength is in that range or not. So, like, obviously that's looking at the stats, like, the best thing I can think of. Yeah, like, it's obviously very strong, right? So, like, any of us would read that and be like, wow, that's a good strong weapon. Grandfather gives you stupid amounts of health, yeah. Could you GA the gem strength? Is that a thing? Could that happen? The other gold drop thing? Yeah, that's actually gonna be really sick, actually. Like, I would nerf my own damage to wear that. So I don't trade, so I'd have to, like, pick up gold myself. Doing gold dungeons, that would be fat. Wait a second, 900% be insane because like, if I do a gold escalation for like, that gets me like 300 million, like I'm coming out with literal billions off the ground. That would be wild. Are you combining seals or? So I just vendor my seals, the legendary ones. Got a bunch of 6 slaughters that I probably should just sell because they're actually good, but I don't have to trade, so I'm just in my stash. Everyone has a 6-slot charm at this point, right? Or a seal, I mean. Streamer client. Streamer client. Did you not see how much gear I've bricked? I have never seen gem strength in my life. I'll have to go and DM a Blizzard employee that can give me the correct client so I can get gem strength on my weapons so I can be competitive. Gem strength is wild. Two GA, was that a ring? Oh, come on, man. Give me something nice. Lord of Banished, every boss can drop it. It doesn't have a set source. Good luck farming one though. It's just a general drop. If you really want the Banished Lord, the way I've been trying to farm it, it's like, you know, run every single boss key you ever get, and use the Project Cube to upgrade every white ancestral amulet. That's about it. Just that Banished Lord is like, in the overpower mechanic on this class is for sure like the best way to go about it. For the sake of like trying to reach a higher ceiling. About to get a Banished Lord. Increase your power stacks and all that. That takes a bit. Any fellow gem farmers out there? I'm looking for diamonds. I'm looking for diamonds. I remember not to hit the sort button on this. It's not in Duriel's loot pool. It's in every boss's loot pool. Not just his. Like literally everyone has a chance to drop it. Okay, stay sly. Yeah, easy. There you go. Well, there you go. You got a doom ring out of our chest in this dungeon? Yeah, I got a mythic from here too. You're kinda crazy. Just like randomly pull a mythic farm and some shit like this. The Herodic Altar, I paid attention to it my last dungeon and basically click them all and then you get a cache at the end. Has some loot in it. I don't know how worth it is, but like, yeah, that's basically the idea. Or maybe you're talking about something different than you're talking about Church of Goblins. Yeah, I don't know about that. Never seen like some Roderick crap I was clicking on just being cash at the end of the dungeon. 21T. We got a grand skull. Orthoc, where you at, brother? I need my diamonds. We got a grand and 13 royals. Gem farming? Gosh, okay. Let's keep gem farming then. Let me know when there's a lot of bulk to be had. How many people in chat are farming diamonds right now? Oh, not farming diamonds, farming gems right now. My fellow gem farmers. Trying to get the neck first try out Duriel. Yeah, no shot. 'Cause that an 81? Never mind, that wouldn't have been a trillion note. An 81 trill or 81 bill? I don't know. The number just got big. Why the hell would I hit that number over there? It's been a bill. No, don't walk over there. Last time you did that, you got stuck outside of it. Where can you see my build? It's not posted anywhere. I just stream the game, man. I don't work for a build website. Getting those gems. All right. Got some more skulls. Does anyone else need rubies, amethysts, sapphires, topaz? Thought we had some sort gamers in here. Put on as soon as go, Brandon. How many are you gonna be back at some point to do the trade? I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna feel kind of tempted to scrap some skulls from time to time and turn them into diamonds. But yeah, I also gotta trash your own one in gems. Yeah, I mean, it's like more beneficial to trade them with people in chat if they're here that want them. Right, we've been doing one-to-one trades like past couple of days. Everyone's getting progress way faster for their weapon gems and armor gems and all that stuff. Diamonds are the final frontier though, considering like, you know, they're all resistance, right? I know barbs really would need their skulls, like a disgusting amount, so like one or two that are basically grinding and buying me out every time. But as I keep bringing it up, it's like, well, gem buyers, like the only gems I can scrap to make a diamond are amethyst, emeralds, and skulls. And if I've got interested barbarians that are trying to pick up the skulls, it's like, well, surely we got some other people interested in some other gems. Alternatively, who listen to this and you have skulls and like any of my gems, then like I'll, you know, I can pick those up on you too. So then I can turn my random gems into things, into skulls that you guys don't need, and then turn my skulls into diamonds for a barbarian. I guess it's like a three-way trade. Just to get these damn diamonds. You didn't have a socket on your end for a corruption? Yep, I've had all sorts of problems like that. There's like so many goddamn steps that you have to go through to like be done with your item before corrupting. Like, oh my god. The amount of... I bricked something that was really good the other day too. The fucking... It was like a 3 GA ring or something. And I bricked something else today. Just like stupid mistakes. Because I'm not familiar with like the system after only playing for like a week. You have a crit chance and overpower damage on there. Both G8, yeah, I like the tempered stat. How do you get stronger? Is there an optimized order? Early on it's just gear, like legendary aspects. And then like the charm set is a huge power spike as well. When you get your 5-piece, like, you kind of do a lot of damage. I won't say there's really much of an order. Like very, very early on, like yeah, those initial paragon points to get your legendary nodes on the paragon boards and then moving to the next board is how I approached it. I mean, that was relatively optimal. Some things do happen in parallel in this game, right? So knowing like which 4 legendary board like nodes you want on your boards and in what order to claim them in and rushing them seemed logical to me. Also going for your 5-piece excuse me, going for your 5-piece charm set is pretty big. Also, scrapping all additional charms you don't need for dust, so you can re-roll your 5-piece over and over again is a good idea too. You have some extra parts. So you can fish for like plus skills on the different charms. So you get like +3 on all of them, which is a lot of damage. So like yeah, and power comes from all sorts of places. There's just a lot. But yeah, legendary aspects. The legendary paragon nodes and charms that are probably the biggest spikes. And then it gets, you know, further than that. Eventually you're gonna hit like another wall at some point and say, okay, maybe you're gonna like I grinded out the pit for like at least a day to send all my glyphs up to like level 100 plus. And I don't know, there's a lot. It's just there's a lot of ways to get strong. Working on these gems is also a big one, but you're not gonna do that until you have gear that you know you're not gonna replace constantly because of the whole socket situation. But once you do have a stable set of gear that isn't going to replace, then it's like okay, gems gonna go up a little bit. The gem grind is a very long grind if you do it without any form of trade. You have a chance at getting grand gems from this boss, yeah. So it's guaranteed 3 royals with a chance at one of them going, like, drop a grand. Just try to get grand ones here, which is kind of crazy. Like, 10 royals and 10 million gold with a single item. Yeah, change the color of runes. Kind of hard to read. Tier 12 Mephisto? Yeah, I tried it randomly when I was really fucking tired. Like, yesterday's stream was like, I don't know, like 20 something hours, 22-ish, 23-ish hours. Somewhere to like the last like 3 hours, like, yeah, let me just go try like tier 12 Mephisto, and like he's tanky as shit. So I was like, I was really like too tired to make that work. I've killed him first try on tier 10 when I did it for like the seasonal challenge, but then I tried it at tier 12 and I was like, too fried, dude. I have like pretty good survivability if I play more patiently, because I just have to go into like the nether and just like essentially spectate the boss or like ignore the mechanics or whatever.
Ascari still never rests. I suppose I can do something with it.
That's a 6 slot. Oh yeah, there was something else I was looking at. Or thinking about anyways. 9-second cooldown. We could manually cast that. Ugh. Instead of this. Yeah, I don't need this shit. What am I doing? Keep the lava trails. Use your health to get the... Dump this here. Can't put any more points there. Lesser demon skill. That's nothing that we have here. Making enemies take more damage from lesser demon skills. Like randomly turn this into a lesser demon skill. That'd be free damn. Or that. That one is pretty pointless. I was basically just thinking to myself, like, how do I want to, like, hex enemies? And, like, why the fuck am I using a single target hex? So I can just, like, cast this thing. Like, who cares? If it lasts long enough. It just has to, like, touch him after that. I don't care. Those last 2 points, though, like, where the hell he's gonna go? Just dump them in the damage sigil, I guess. Sure. Yeah, I'll just do that for the hex. I don't know, I was trying like the Doom thing out for a bit, and then I just realized like what the hex stacks don't matter at all. We don't consume the hex stacks anymore. They just have to be in the hex state. I used to have that on my bar a long time ago for the hex, and then I took it off at some point when I switched off of like Hell Fracture or something. I mean, we're trading gems 1-to-1. It's like, you're not grinding gems for me. We're just all grinding gems, and it's smarter to like trade the gems that you don't need to people who do need them. 1-to-1 trades, man. All right, let's bring the little hex thing back.
Be ready.
Making it sound like I'm working to death or something, right? Like, yeah, we need that. Oh, that's what we fucked up on. We don't need the hex on the trash mobs necessarily, but unless awkward. What's going on there? Brother. I'm tempted to just use that glyph. Not glyph, the 2 GA pants? Please God be good. I could actually try. Man, I don't need molten bomb. They have potential. I did get a grand topaz though. Here's for level 70 in expert mode. What should you do next? I would recommend that you play with the war plant system that I think was introduced to at that point. Wait. I teleported out wrong. I think the war plant system is actually really fucking good, and would give you direction. I would just spam a lot of that and work your way up the difficulties as you get stronger. Try to remember. Oh, and then you have this thing. Your seasonal objectives. Follow these things too, because that kind of helps you. There's a lot of rewards in there that helps you progress, and then gives you direction. And like things to try and stuff. You don't have to do like everything in there. Just like whatever they ask you to do that would like bring you towards like the main objective so you can go to the next tier. Doing the extra stuff would just be like you want the rewards or some kind of sense of completion. I mean, working, you gotta, I mean, your build is something you work on all the time. I'm saying work on a build, would you not have a build doing the story? I mean, you got skill points, right? You play with something. But like, a lot of the gear that you're gonna get from now until you get to like, let's say, I don't know, Torment 5, 6, 7, 8, somewhere in there. Around the time you start getting ancestral here is when you would care more about investing heavily in your build. Like, I don't think it'd be too crazy with it. What is about these resplendent chests, but I swear they're pretty good. A Grand Sapphire and a Grand Ruby? Damn, so like, you're out of your 3 gems, 2 are grand. That's crazy. Well, I guess all of them have a chance. Is there a guide in my following? I don't follow guides. I just play the game and I either make the guides or I get asked about making a guide and I don't have one. I don't follow guides. Every single stream since the season came out has been about me playing the new expansion after having not played the game in literal months and being like, alright, I'm gonna play Warlock, and then alright, I'm gonna pick a direction. I played Warlock in D2R, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna go Fire. I cut my decision making down to like, you know, less than half the skill tree, so like, simplify things. Pick the Fire skill that made sense to use, the little fire turret looking thing. We also went Health Fracture, and then as we moved down the stream, we were like, wow, Apocalypse is pretty fucking good. It was really cool in D2R, and it's really good here. And then we're like, okay, well, once we had a fracture, we had a ceiling with Health Fracture. It was like, okay, how do we generate Apocalypse faster? We put the skulls for a bit. Then we arrived at the chain. The chain is it's definitely the way. There's our life story of the past week. Finishing up our gem grind, hopefully, so we don't have to come into this dungeon ever again. Although, I think that's kind of crazy is that, Grand Skulls? Damn, dude. What gems usually lock work? Because like I'll trade for your Grand Skull, so I gotta trade skulls to somebody else for diamonds. While I'm farming this stream, not too many times. In a previous stream, I think I sat here for like 20 hours straight or something. Which is why I'm almost done with my gems. I almost have like the literal maxed out gems in my weapon and in my armor and my accessories at this point. We're almost done with this. And then we can move on to farming gold, farming nobles, farming like aspects, try to get like the last few percentage points on stuff. Gamble more weapons. We gotta go down the route of like going absolutely crazy with the gambling machine. I have the highest tier rubies, highest tier sapphires, and 2 of the highest tier diamonds, and a third. So yeah, they're 32% each. 150 willpower each, and 625 all res each. And to put them in perspective, you know, one of the highest tier gems is 250. It's equivalent to 250 royals, right? So I basically had to farm 1,750 royal gems of the colors that I need to get that many. I mean, every bit's gonna count. The highest number I've seen has been at least like 50 trillion, but like all my damage is fire, right? So like 64% more damage is like that's the whole damage multiplier. On the map, procedurally generated. They are, yeah. The final boss arena for this map is like a tile, right? So it's always gonna be this tile at the very end of this dungeon. But I have to typically navigate from wherever it puts me randomly up to this spot. And the boss is out of the arena. God damn. How'd this happen before? I've pushed the boss out twice now. What do we have here? Anything worth keeping? Yeah, we can gamble that for fun. No GAs, but like that's cool stats. Actually, my current amulet's fucking bricked. Why don't I just use this one? Wait a second. Wait a second. We could do this. Hold on. Wall of Agony? I've never used it. Like some kind of like summoning skill. Do a focus reroll. Want to keep the life? No, we want to add that. focus reroll on that until we get skills. We focus for 2 Hellfire. 1 Occult. We got Occult. Okay, and now that's locked in. I mean, I guess I'll keep the attack speed, just like take the L on crit dam for now. Remove defensive. Then add core stat. Kind of unlucky on the roll there, but alright, sure. And then it's not a bad base, it's just not like G8 or anything, but this one's like nuked, so it's like fine.
Mainlander.
Temper you.
Brings
The life, I guess. Unless we're trying to just go all like damage. I think we'll go life. Come on, just proc it. There we go. I guess we masterwork you as well.
anyone else, kill them from scope.
And then we just masterwork the skills. There we go. And I gotta add a socket to it. Okay. And then crit chance check. Where are we at exactly? Game like a 2.5. Are we gonna go down the route of putting Cremator up there again, or are we gonna put on our weapon like we're supposed to? Put something else up here. I'm decided yet. I think it's 6 stacks of overpowered, but then we have to use the Lord Charm. going with the 6 stacks of overpower. I have 98% damage per stack. So this is going to be worth 600% additive. Which is kind of big. Yeah, I'll just go for it.
Auspicious omen.
And we have our 6 stacks. Also means that the weapon needs to have cremator on it now. And then we gotta roll this other thing on here. What's up, old guy? How you doing? Oh, we got it. Nice. Don't take too long. All right. Now the last thing is transfiguring it again to see if we get lucky or if it shits the bed. We locking it in, boys. All right. Indestructible? Come on, bro. Why don't I ever get anything cool? Indestructible? What a fucking joke. Oh my god. That's just sad.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring? Here's bring me a challenge next time.
That's just sad. Why can't we ever get anything cool, man? Are we building fail stacks for when we eventually hit this one and get, you know, gem power? Because that would be sick. You're 40 diamonds deep right now? That's huge. I mean, it's unmodifiable. It didn't change anything else, so like from that perspective, that's fine. Thoughts on PvP meta? There's PvP? People give a shit? There's my thoughts. Let's delete all this.
Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it?
And we can strip this guy too and gamble for fun. It's PvP in an ARPG. It's never gonna be alive. It's a joke. I put this. Nothing. It's kind of a ridiculous item. You get like 150 crit dam or whatever, but like Lose like half your crit chance. Trade now? Yeah, we can. If you want to get some skulls. Any more diamond gamers out there? We're looking for diamonds. We are looking for diamonds. What's this? That your item? Is that my item? The fuck is that? What's this ring of ravenous on the ground? Why can I loot it? Definitely a barb thing. Alright, 39 diamonds. Puts us at... a couple more grands to spend. One more grand, that means we get another one of those. Does anyone else have gems that they need here? I'm looking for diamonds, and I'm also looking for skulls, so I can trade my skulls to the bar for his diamonds. It's on your filter. I pick up like all that trash. I don't know. I mean, the hardcore PvP out of this game is probably what, like a barbarian in a Thorns build. He can't die, and if someone attacks them, they kill themselves. There you go. Boom. Solved. I didn't have to play PvP to understand that's probably what would be going down. Just some Thorns barb where people one-shot themselves. Grand Skull, yeah, I can trade for it real quick. Sapphire Grand, I can give you 10 of the Royals. Does anyone else have skulls or diamonds or any other gem I have in my inventory? I wasn't serious with aiming the build. Yeah, I got you, man. I mean, if you really think about it, it makes sense. You play in hardcore PvP. You build your character out so it can't die, and then other people kill themselves. Easy. Solved. You can look like you're just PvPing and then, you know. Look like you're just PvPing and then, someone attacks you because like, oh, that guy's a bot. He's playing barbarian, and then they go one shot. Oh. Split. 19. All right, thank you. Put those down the list there. Cool. Okay, it's gonna bother me if it's like that order, actually. Oh, back to the mines. Like, I think all these loot games that have PvP really need to, like, completely separate out the effects and the itemization out from the PvP if they want to even have a chance of, like, making sense. Otherwise, it's just like, bro, like, imagine you walk into the Diablo Dark Zone and just, like, got some, like, RMT Giga Whale with, like, 200 gem strength on his weapon or something, and GG, he won the gambling machine, you lost. The numbers are just so imbalanced. Like, I would imagine the RPG PvP should basically, like, feel like you're playing it like a MOBA or something. If you basically built a MOBA on top of an ARPG, then, like, it could work. Because MOBAs are essentially, like, really condensed, like, you know, leveling and grinding plus PvP combat and team fighting. You know, 30 to 60 minute window. Hey, you need 5 grands to cube it up. All the royals you get that you actually need, you gotta turn them into fragments by dismantling them. And then you gotta go to the jeweler and when you dismantle the royals you are actually gonna use into fragments, and then you upgrade to grand with the fragments. But then when you have grands, you keep the grands and put them in the cube. Can't cube royals? As far as I know, you can't, yeah. I mean, you could try them real quick, but I'm pretty sure, unless I, like, fuck something up, you're supposed to go break all the royals down. The cube only applies to higher tier gems. Because royals are the old best gems, right? And then the grand gems are what's new with the expansion, and then the cube is new with the expansion, so I don't think they would retroactively add cubing for old gems. Because they don't say that you can cube them on the item itself. Oh, I didn't even look at my stat count. But yeah, the yeah, I mean, extra 4 ranks. At least we got that back a little bit. If I want to do more damn, then I gotta banish Lord the Charm and call it a day. Green grand for a white ground in your poison rogue weapon and quadruple your damage. That doesn't make any sense. Diamonds in your weapon quadrupled your damage. Like, mathematically speaking, huh? Like, the all damage multiplier is a separate multiplier. Like, all damage is, like... That's pretty good. Actually, you know what I think about? Maybe like if you have a weapon that has 2 slots, maybe it's ideal to have like one of your element and like one for all damage. Maybe because they're separate multipliers that like they would actually turn out to be more. Right, because it's like if you have 2 gems that are like, I don't know, 3% more damage. It's 3 plus 3 is 6% more damage. But you have 2 gems that are separate that are 3% damage and 3% damage. They're going to multiply, so now it's 3 times 3. You got 2 grands in 1 run. Someone else had that happen too. Let me see. How much all damage does a diamond give you? At whatever tier you did it at? It's 20 all damage for a grand, and it's like what? 22? 24? 20? Is it 20? At least 24 for an elemental one? Supercharged? Never heard of it. No idea what you're talking about. Oh, I've been good. Just literally no lifing D4 because the new extension is free damn fire. Taking damage casting spells, that's how it works. It's your soul shard. This thing makes you spend health to cast your stuff. So you gotta have life on hit, or you gotta have the undying aspect, or both. You spend health to cast. Diamonds. Another diamonds. We're making some progress. Already have a grand. Wait, did I pick up a raw grand? Oh no, I traded for it, right? Yeah. Anyone else farming gems? Let me know. Looking for some skulls or looking for some diamonds. Yeah, the undying aspect is the one we're talking about. Headshot. It's either... Those are pretty much the only 2 options you have for sustain. It's like life on hit on the weapon is what I was working with like the longest time, and then the undying aspect, which optimally speaking, I believe it belongs on the neck. I used to use dodge chance on my neck. It's like another defensive layer. That was pretty good too. You know what's really crazy? Is after this expansion, we're totally getting Diablo's the next expansion. The man himself is coming back. To fight Diablo in Diablo, imagine. I mean, Diablo's what? The Lord of Terror, right? Is that it? Grandfather? I mean, people are making the grandfather work, but I think the grandfather is bait. But the good thing about the grandfather is it's like, you pick up a grandfather, you're guaranteed the same stats every single time, right? So if you can farm a lot of them, that means you have a lot of easy opportunities to put in the gambling machine and see if you get really insane transfiguration bonuses. But long term, I'd say the grandfather is a bait weapon. It's not that good. Grand Sapphire. I'm up to 14 over power stacks. Is that it? 16 over power stacks. I have like 1600%. Added damage for me. Oh boy. Yeah, who needs like any of my gems? I'm looking for diamonds. We have a lot of everything. We have a lot of everything. We're getting a lot of raw grand drops this time. Diamonds, skulls. I mean, I hope we get more. I mean, like, the Diablo universe is really fucking cool, so, like, more badass angel boss fights and demon boss fights, like, both are dope to encounter. For sure. Or not crit chance capped, really? This is scuffed. 98.2. Guess I could get another 1.7, huh? For 1.8. 1.8. Man, I gotta like squeeze crit chance out of like every nook and cranny not to waste masterwork on crit there. You got 2 grand diamond and the grand skull if you want. I'm down. What kind of gems do you need? Do you have any royals? Have you been saving your royals at all? So I have one grand emerald and I have 25 royals. And then, I don't know, I assume Orthic is still grinding at like, how far, I don't know how far he is on his collection. Torment level for 6 slot charm. Legendary seals can have a 6 slot, but you just gotta get lucky with the roll on it. Like the one I just picked up. Like this one right here. I guess I had this one a little bit, but yeah, one of those stat lines has to be +1 charm slot for you to have 6 slots. Otherwise, like you're gonna have to do like, you know, get really far in the end game, farm like Uber Mephisto, right, and like go for the Mythic 6 slot one, but not have to worry about the stat line, but then like you gotta hope that Mythic drops with like 3 stat lines that actually matter to you. Yeah, we got a lot of skulls. You did 123 unlock this morning. Why are you doing like a 50th of the Sork damage? Just we're that new class, and I guess we're not OP. I don't know. Let's see. No control specifically. I'll just go for the diamonds you have. Okay, diamonds more. Said you had 2 grand diamond, 2 royals. Then we'll do like 1 grand emerald and 12 royals for that. Give me this stuff. Need them diamonds. So I'm actually getting a lot of skull drops. It's kind of crazy. We need diamonds. Does anyone need emeralds? Like, we have so many emeralds. Rubies, sapphires, topaz. Topaz collection building up. Yeah, I've got a rogue gamer in my YouTube chat. So we got somebody who needs emeralds. Question is, who the hell plays with shadow damage? Are there any good shadow damage builds? Like, does nobody play shadow at all? Dread claws, yeah, but dread claws like fall off. Necros, do Necros have good shadow damage builds? Oh, their pets are shadow. I guess that makes sense. I don't know if we have any necro gamers in here. See. You play on Eternal Realm? You like doing seasonal stuff? I love the seasonal model, man, for like ARPGs. I can't imagine playing a character past like when, you know, the first few weeks when everything's fresh. A new season drops, like, I'm gonna just do it all over again. Something's changed, something's fresh. I don't know. I love the model. I want to see a looter shooter that does this. I'm starting over, but it's like so accelerated. That's the thing. It's like, it's so quick. And then, like, it's sort of like playing like a roguelike kind of game, but in ARPG form. Oh, that's how I look at it. The thing about like starting over is like it's not really the same as starting over like, you know, day one if you learn the game. It's like, you know how the game is played. You have all this stuff here too. So you like kind of get boosted objectives and like progress points and stuff. I think it's kind of cool. That's what we're looking for. This guy invited me into the mines. Oh, we gotta split this. seasons are like getting drunk and married in Vegas, but having a bad lawyer. In a few months, you're gonna lose all your shit. Yeah, but the thing is about losing your shit is you don't care. Just go to the next season. It's like getting drunk and married in Vegas, having a damn good time, and then, you know, forgetting all about it and then doing it in 3 months later. There's no downside. Oh yeah, that's up, okay. Alright, thank you. Let's see. It's enough for one Herodric. Any people need Topaz, Sapphire, Amethyst, Ruby. It's kind of crazy that there's not. There's not, you know, more people that do fire damage or whatever. Splendid. You like having to pit 3 million times? Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. I don't I don't play the game nearly as much as people have been playing this shit since day one. So to me, it's all like, it was pretty good. I go off and play other games too, so we go into like a fresh game, fresh economy, fresh start. Anyway, I'm all about that, man. I like feeling like it's day one of a new game, you know? Day one launch of a new game is something that I play for. Grant. As far as ARPGs go, it's actually like surprising to hear anyone even plays Eternal. That's why I was like, sorry. Everyone I'm aware that plays this genre for the most part is all about the seasonal stuff too. And it works out to have the option to still play your catchers, right? So that's good. Do a lot of people in the health have the world bosses? Well, I mean, there's just 2 types of people that play the game, I guess, you know? I mean, yeah. People want their super juiced forever characters, and then people want to have their disposable seasonal characters. Like when I logged in for this season, I deleted every old character I had. Like launch and stuff. Well, old shit don't matter to me, it's all outdated progress that I'll basically overcome in this week alone, right? My paragon level on this character is higher than the combined paragon level of my characters from like 3 years ago. Demon Blade. Oh, it's the same aesthetic I have on my weapon right now, I see. As a skin anyways. The level capping, Crusade cheat everything out. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Build systems changing everything. The game was even like before this expansion. I played Paladin for like a day and then went up to play other games that weekend. Is this the game after this? I don't know. I know there's like a James Bond game at some point. There's like, what, some Path of Exile 2 stuff at some point. I don't know what else. Lego Batman. I think I've played a Lego game or something like that. I think it was pretty cool. I haven't bothered keeping up with that franchise. These do actually seem like decent games. Yeah, I don't really actually remember what else is going on. Gameplay since season 1, how much has this improved? Diablo 4 is no longer in beta. That's how much it's improved. New expansion's pretty good. It's nice that it's not just done in 2 days. Yeah, that's true. A little more to it. The Final Frontier is in the gambling machine, though. Gambling machine, those affixes you get from that? Oh my god. Oh yeah, that Far Far West game's really cool. Gold drop rate still. Oh, that's fine. Find one of those 900% gold seals myself. What gems do I need? I need diamonds. I need diamonds, and then like if there's no diamonds out there, then I need emeralds and skulls, so I can scrap them all for diamonds. I need diamonds. What kind of gems do you need? Topaz? I got a nice chunk of topaz. Looks like I have basically as many as you have. Got 1 grand topaz, 38 royal topaz. Want to do a little hot swap right now? I'm down. Metadad's got a whole bulk amount. I got way too many amethysts. I need emeralds to scrap. Okay, do it the other way around. Alright, thank you. Topaz has got cleaned out. Yeah, looking at what we have, I mean, obviously just need diamonds, but if there's no diamonds out there for whatever we have here, then could use some emeralds. I could use some emeralds. Do you need rubies, amethysts, sapphires? Locke, what did you even need? I remember what you're playing. And then, Orthuk, I got skulls for you, buddy. You need sapphires? Oh, you can clean me out then. Slide on in. Let's do a little trade. Metadata is loaded on skulls. Damn. It's kind of funny how this trade works out. I'm gonna think about like everyone playing different classes and whatnot. Barbarian eating all the skulls. I'm also acting like the middleman for the skulls to get more diamonds. Is it taking a while to load in? I guess so. Orth, how many how many 17? Okay. I guess that works. Just put it on the screen. All right, thank you. We're down on skulls, and then Lou. He needs sapphires. I don't know how many. Put all your... Oh, I guess I'll pick those up too. I mean, I'll take your skulls too, not just emeralds. That, another 60 of these. That works for me. Unless you have more. Any grand sitting in there? Grand ruby. I don't need a ruby. Looking for emeralds and skulls. How do you remove it? You should be able to just click on it, right? Oh. Wait, you're right. How do you remove it? And close the window? That's weird that he can't remove it. You don't have any bigger ones? I guess that's fine. You need 6 big boy skulls? You just got your first one? Holy shit. That's wild. I'm like DMing Shroud right now. Where he's like, he just realized there's a tier of gem above Herodric, and I was like, yeah, got him. And he's like, what? Craft a grand one? You don't need to craft it. I mean, that's, I don't know. It takes a lot of mats to do that, right? It's not just the money. Let me see.
Welcome to the Isles.
When you craft one, it's like you're be wasting your own fragments or whatever to your forgotten souls. I wouldn't do that. Let's get that out of here. Let's delete whatever we're looking at over here. We're gambling that. I could gamble that. I mean, you can call them flex gems, but like they are stronger too. They are stronger too. Diamond? Do you have another diamond? What kind? I mean, if you want to burn your mouse to like use your fragments on it, I mean, sure, whatever. Up to you. I got 1 grand sapphire waiting for a diamond. All right, cool. Thank you. That's 9 of those. I got 65 of these. Hold up. How far are we? How far are we? 65 means I can make the dust I have 7 more grands. Oh, we're so fucking close. The diamonds just go into accessories, so it's like I just need to upgrade my last one. So we're at 70 royals worth. That turns into 7 of those, 16 of these. I only need 4 more grand diamonds and we're done. Holy shit, we're almost done. Alright, back to the mines. If TFD made D4 skins, what if D4 made TFD skins? If this game was Korean, could you imagine that? Not only how much like the skins would go crazy, the fucking character customization would go crazy, the grind would probably be like 100x what it is. The pay to win would probably be 200x. But like the skins would be insane. It's gonna be insane. D4 good to be D4 goon. I guess that's true. Warlock, I like it. I don't know how the other classes play right now, but I like the way the Warlock plays. I mean, I think the Apocalypse skill is really cool. It's cool to blow up the screen and stuff. But then when you see other classes, they're like fucking flying through the game compared to this class. So it's like, you know, you gotta. If you compare yourself to how a barber or sorceress moves around the map, you feel like you're slow. You're minding your own business and just enjoying the game, you know, Warlock's great. As soon as you play with other people, you're like, wow, what the fuck am I watching? I thought that was cool, just blow up my screen, but they're brainlessly blowing up their screens while simultaneously flying across the map. It's a fun class, but it's not, it's not like a S tier speed farmer. Like this farm I'm doing right here for gems, like if I was playing Sork, I could farm probably at least double the volume of resources that I have. Yeah, like Sork being able to teleport. I mean, it's just like Diablo 2. It's the same idea. If I was trying to be hyper efficient or something every season of Diablo, then like I'm always gonna have to play Sork first and do that. Wait, why am I on tournament 10? That was on my own world. It's gone. There's a link for the build? Nope. I just streamed the game and send it on a build, homebrew that shit, and that's how we got what we got. I also don't main the game either, and I don't work for any of the guide sites, so there's no link to the builds. Weird tile. How we doing? Why so serious, the man? We're just in the mines today. We're almost done with our gems finally. And then we don't have to be here anymore. I think I basically only need about 4 grand diamonds. And we're good to go. And then we can go play all the other cool war plan stuff again. Although I think I want to farm escalations. Although, yeah, maybe it'd be a good idea to like progress all the war plans, then farm certain things like that more seriously. I don't know. Like escalation sigil into getting lots of obols and money and getting all the maxed out aspects for my build. That would be pretty cool. But yeah, if people got people got diamonds. Still looking for about 4 grand diamonds. Got a bunch of other gems for trade. And then maybe I should have like back. Do you still have that gold seal you were talking about? It's like I'm kind of curious actually. A 900% gold gain. It's got to be crazy. Is it like a 900% with like an extra slot? Or does it like completely fuck up the build? Is it 900% like and you have to use like the other charm set? Like how does it work? It's like 9%. That's a lot. That's a lot of fucking gold. If that's a straight up like 9% multiplier. If it's an additive 900%. I mean, probably still feel something, but I don't know if it's nearly as crazy as what I'm imagining, which is like, you know, 9xing all the gold. What's up, Void? just go with a scepter. 2 GA scepter. I guess the screenshot works, this is true. The bot time, I mean, I see the link, it's fine. Five charm slots. Practice technique. So 2 copies of the same thing. Okay, so you gotta have the practice technique set. Plus 900 gold. Which I guess means that... Yeah, I lose a slot too. I don't like that. I would if I get one of those and it doesn't have +1 charm slot, I don't think I'd be wearing that shit. Although practice technique I think is like... Isn't that like a three-piece set? Oh, be in town. Guess I got whisper points randomly. Planting these in Hell Tides gives double rewards. I'm gonna try doing that. Oops. Need 440 royals, yeah. And that adds up. I mean, like, you know, if you think about it this way, it's like, I know I would need like, what, 4 more gems? It's another 1,000 royals, just overall. If I was playing that class. And that's what trade is for. What was I looking at? Oh, yeah. Unlucky on that one. And then no ancestrals.
PP, I'll be here, swinging away.
I mean, I got more skulls here. Looking for more diamonds. We're looking for diamonds primarily, followed by skulls. We're running low on topaz and sapphire. There's been like literally no one that plays a fire build, I guess, or it's or shadow. It's kind of crazy.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust. Ah, beautiful, no?
It's 2 Roderick's worth. Actually, more like 3, right?
creation, destruction. A jewel plucked from the
I need more mats to craft more of these. What were we doing for mats? Blast some layers real quick. Greg? Yeah, Greg. The gloves need to be fixed. Got so many fucked up items. It would take you 15 billion gold if you bought all the grands. That's still crazy. It's still pretty crazy. Maybe I should sell all my gems on the market somehow. Got lucky with this. Are we gambling this? At this point, I think we need to look for rings. Come on, I dare you. Give me some, like... Give me some good shit. Give me some portals. Trilly. Ooh, ancestral 2GA gloves. Please, God. Please don't suck. Whoa, buddy. That's not too bad. I just wish it had attack speed. That's not too bad. That's pretty fucking good. Holy shit. It dropped with a natty 400%. And has, you know, main stat crit chance, crit down. So you can't reroll any of this shit. Like, that's crazy. Alright, let's go gamble. Let's go gamble. Let's go gamble. Alright, so we start by tempering a little juice on this guy, so we know that out of everything in here, that if we just want to pump some damage, it's more damage per power stack, because oh fuck, I got like no forgotten souls. I don't have the funds to gamble. Alright, that's on hold for now. That's on hold for now. I'm broke as shit. And then we have another one we can roll. Never mind. False alarm. No gambling yet. We're broke. Back to the mines. One more key. That's a juicer though. That's gonna be a fun one to put the damage per stack thing on, and then yeah, that was good. Like I wish I had attack speed instead of health to like really be set up properly, but you know, it is what it is. One-handed sword. Damn. Not a two-hander. Look, the first nice like unique drop I've seen. And like it came with a natural 400 on there. Like, you can roll the unique up to a 400. But it's cool to see it naturally happen. Alright, so that burns that. Greater layer keys. Who are we killing? Last time we were on this subject, just gotta delete this stuff. I did like Astroth and Belial layer or whatever, and then Astroth with like the Belial layer, and then we never cleared out our greater keys. And do I have a build video? No, I don't. In theory, I should make one, but I've done nothing but spend all my cautious hours on stream grinding. This is season dropped. And I've still been sleeping pretty good too. Alright, let's finish these. We need gold. The gem dungeon's best for souls? Really?
I suppose I can do something with it.
I can't say I've noticed that. I mean, if you pick up all ancestral loot in general, does the boss really give 30 each time? I've never noticed. Alright, let's go to... You still need gems? Yeah, I'm looking for diamonds. I specifically need like 4 more grand diamonds or something like that, yeah. What gems were you in need for? I forget. Need 4 more grands, and I don't have to worry about gems anymore. I need to get other resources though. I gotta farm gold, I gotta farm opals, I gotta farm aspects, I gotta farm forgotten souls. Rubies? Yeah, I don't need rubies no more. We've been done with those. If you got skulls, like if you got a diamond, then you need diamonds. If you don't have diamonds, then if you got skulls, I'll take your skulls. But then, like you said, you need emeralds, so it's like, if I delete skulls, emeralds, and amethysts, I can make diamonds. So, you want emeralds, you got diamonds. Alright. Let's do boss keys. Which greater layer do we care about? Which greater layer do we care about? Didn't we have like a window for this up somewhere? Not that one. Not that one. This thing. We're looking at Astaroth, but like that takes effort. Barchuk takes efforts. Getting better boots would be cool from Astaroth, but that takes some effort to get. Butcher. For Moloch. Nothing at Harbinger. And Dariel for the weapon anyways. Everyone needs emeralds? Yeah. The thing is, everyone needs everything else, and I don't. So it depends if you want to rush your weapon and armor gems before you get your accessory gems. That's the trade-off of sacrificing your diamonds for the greater good. So yeah, I mean, do you have skulls? That's the real question. How many skulls do you have? So I got 35 emeralds. And 12 skulls. If I... What was that? 23? If I trade you like, I don't know, another 11 or 12 emeralds, or royal emeralds for like skulls, then I even out these stacks, and then I just go and shred these, and then I make dust, and then I make diamonds. Oh, you don't have any skulls? You trade them? Yeah, I mean, Orthic needs billions of them. Barbarian life. I mean, the emerald, that's the thing. It's like, what's crazy is like, if I want diamonds, I have to scrap these, and these. And it's like, I also ask for skulls, because I know I can scrap them, or I can trade them to Orthic for diamonds, because he needs so many goddamn skulls that, like, he's cool with trading all the diamonds and stuff. You made your Sork? What are you, like, teleporting around free farming? I mean, if I was playing a Sork, I would farm so hard. Like that shit. Alright, let's see. What, like, which one of these is worth it? Wait, do we just kill Andariel? What's crazy is like I actually need the smaller keys more than the bigger keys, but they're like I need to open the bigger keys because I need the biggest keys, right? Alt characters? I mean, I'm gonna be on Warlock for a while. Trade keys 1-to-1. That's the thing is like I want to get a mythic seal, which means I gotta open my graders to get a chance at like the other key to go kill Mephisto. So try to get like a 6-slot mythic charm. And I need it to roll with stats that I actually need. Let's see. Bring him bottom right. That works. Indariel. Drop anything I need. Well, I guess technically she's dropped the mace, but we don't care about the thing anymore. Yeah, Soraks are all playing lightning, and they're like teleport around super fast, blowing shit up. You hate being strong, so you play Rogue? Is Rogue that bad? Rogue is like my main class in the game. With the loot we have, are we gonna save scepters anymore? Nah. They're dead to me. The rogue being 140 on the pit is just because they were bugged. That infinite damage. That's patched. A lot of the big pit things in the leaderboard is because of bug. I think the legitimate clears were in the, you know, mid 120s. I think that's probably where all the classes are at. Legitimately, but the... But yeah, Barbarians have some kind of like bug or something for a while. That's why one of their aspects got disabled. Sork, Barb, and Rogue all had something. Sork isn't as the Sork push is actually legit. I'm pretty sure there was a Sork bug with like Blizzard or something. Ball lightning is so good and it's not bugged, it's just that good. Sorg is just that good, huh? Well, 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 those topaz gems I've been giving people, man, those must be worth a lot. You know what? I'm gonna need you guys to give me 2 diamonds for every 1 topaz, okay? Clearly topazes are extremely valuable in this economy. Everyone who's not playing Sork, listen, you guys need to go double or nothing. Your topazes are worth twice as much as every other gem in the game. More loot. Yeah, Sork is pretty good stuff, based on what I've seen. We played like a couple of Mythic tributes earlier with like 2 Sork friends, and like, holy. They do damage and they zoom across the map, so pretty good shit. Yeah, there's some kind of like Blizzard bug or something for Sork, but then they all moved to like ball lightning, and apparently that thing's just goated. Ancestral. Mythic unique. Got a little Tyrael sword from that. +1 fragment. Full inventory again. That's a Tyrael sword I'm gonna nuke, and then full inventory of stuff that's getting nuked. Unless I could try gambling that. See if I can get lucky. I'm probably the only warlock left, man. Everyone's playing Sork now. Topaz value skyrocketing through the roof. Invest now. Where'd that go? Where'd that extra sword go? Why did it go there? You're on Paladin. Yo, do you need rubies? So I got a lot of rubies that I don't need anymore. And I've got a lot of amethysts and a lot of rubies I don't need. I need some diamonds, I need some emeralds, I need some skulls. So I can break them all down into diamond. And crit damage. A 6 slaughter with crit damage. Wing Strike and Captain America is back, but Castle is capped. Like more like Paladin builds. The Curiosity Vendor. The Curiosity Vendor. The Obels guy?
Oh, look what the tide washed up.
Okay.
Oh, we were just getting more.
Yeah, I've been like running all the fuck down here every time. I wish they just put those merchants that were down there up here anyway. You know? Because this little town right here, this hub is almost perfect. Like if I ever make a video game and I'm making like some kind of town, I want the main teleporter, I want every useful possible NPC in a nice beautiful circle. Like the way I organize my house is in a survival game. I want all the important stuff. All the all the chests and storage things, like all in one place. Who the hell wants to run around town to access something? You know? Like shit, even these guys, they might as well just be up here too. Just slam everything over here. As a matter of fact, like even the difficulty stat should be up here. Oh, and a nice, clean, perfectly symmetrical, organized town hub, and everything else after that doesn't matter. Okay, what were we looking at? We were going to dismantle.
That piece.
We need more forgotten souls. That's 3 of these. I just need 4 grands.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
Four more grands. Lock work? Yeah, I got a bunch of amethyst. Could always use more. More skulls. I mean, not amethyst. Definitely don't need amethyst. Just spawn a portal already. I want to see the super layer. I want to see the super layer. Wait, where's the altar? Oh, it's bugged out again. It's supposed to be like a Belial spawn or something. Let's relog, get a new instance. Alright, back to Indariel. Is there a Belial now? Okay, that's just delayed. I saw the icon pop up. Didn't have any big buff debuff situations there. Bartok for the amulet. Yeah, I got that or burn your Belial keys on it. Like the bosses that drop stuff that's like more annoying to get to, it's like, yeah, you're gonna have to use your Belial keys on targeting that stuff. Echoing Hatred? That has a difficulty? Echoing Hatred is like a mode that goes from... It goes from like literal normal difficulty all the way up to like, you know, like it's the pit tier system. It's got good rewards, but we found out that like the guy who opens the mode, the goblin keys, the goblin pouches in that mode they're like shared loot. So like if you open the room, you're not getting your own individual loot. It's kind of weird. You want amethyst, right? What were you trading again? Skulls? Yeah, slide in here real quick. Thank you. If we deleted these. If I delete 17, 17, 17, I get 34 of those. If I get 34 of those, you're getting pretty close.
Stones to cut, gems to set. Bring me a challenge.
Awesome,
next time.
15. God, the amount of times I've rolled indestructible is crazy. We haven't bothered bricking this thing yet. So I still gotta enchant it. God, it's 50 a roll. The indestructible jewelry, and that's so troll, right? Like, I found this random neck and I'm like, alright, cool, let me force it to have 4 skills on it and stuff. And indestructible. This one rolled what, like 9 quality? This one, some willpower, that's cool. This one took away willpower and gave me all stats, like, okay, bro. This one, indestructible, max life. And then, yeah, I don't know, plus a bunch of other bullshit. This is the only one that's been good. It's like +3 skills. But even this ring, I need to change it. It's like I made this back when I didn't even know how to fucking max my shit out properly. Right, I didn't temper the thing properly on there and GA it. Yeah, I don't know. Having all that needs different gems, yeah. I'm allowed to do a fire damage build and a cold damage build, I guess. There's no way in hell I'm touching a barbarian. That motherfucker needs 6 top end skulls, yeah. I could probably play what? Is there a strength class that does cold damage? Or another willpower class that does fire damage? Barbarians zoom around. It's pretty wild. I'd seen one barb in like a lobby I was in and I was just like, oh, okay. Alright, so if we delete 17, 17, 17, we get 34. Yeah, just go farm a couple more diamonds. Farm a couple more diamonds. I could finish my entire gem grind right now if I just delete a bunch of gems. And dust them. Like, I definitely should make a sword. Like, I should, you know, if Sork is always gonna be some, like, teleporting, like, Giga Farmer, then, like, I'm gonna start taking the Diablo 2 approach and make a Sork every season. If I start playing this game every season. I do like my Warlock, though. But if I was trying to be all efficient, I couldn't between my ability. Ooh, I just got some topazes. Which are basically worth like 10 diamonds each now. Just sell them on the market and then buy the other ones. I guess it's true. With how ridiculous some of the stuff is in this game, it's like hard to be a ethical solo self-found gamer. Like I want to play SSF, but like man, the gem grind might make that awful. Could you imagine how many more hours I have to spend in this motherfucking dungeon to farm gems? If they don't buff gem fragment drop rates? Holy. Yeah, what's up, Drassel? I hit for much higher than that when my buffs were all stacked up properly. Just a casual, like, you know, 50 trillion sometimes. I put on all the proper, like, damage stuff. Bro, boss, 8 minutes, true. Yo, Dross, are you playing this? You getting your Diablo on or what? You're on marathon? No shot. You're like one of like the, I don't know, 10 people that still plays it, I think. That's crazy. I mean, if he likes it, he likes it, but like, damn. I wasn't expecting marathon to be his thing. I gave that game 3 chances. 2 different tests and then launch, and it still didn't really... It didn't hit like I was expecting it to. Marathon is not the kind of game that I think will I don't think that game will ever have like that opportunity to ever like bounce back either. It's like a high value production, but like a game that. How am I playing vulnerable? I think my what's it called? My I think my mercenary's doing that. My map hacking mercenary. Yeah, he's got wire traps and trip mines and inflict vulnerable. I think that's pretty much the only thing I do that has vulnerability. Also, being able to see the enemy packs on the minimap, I think, is a really powerful thing. And Merc is goated. I start my minimap more than I start the actual screen. Tarkov ruined gunplay for any other shooter for you? You like Tarkov gunplay? What was the play of ball? I thought they just like froze. I haven't played Spiritborn, so like I don't really know what the hell the wolves do. I just saw them explode for freeze and I'm like, oh, that's cool. Like for me, PUBG is peak like shooter game gunplay. And it's not even close. Actual recoil. Skillful spray downs. Projectiles at like long range with like arc your shots. That's as good as it gets for me. Too bad PUBG gunplay is gatekept by the fact that it's ran by a pretty shitty company. Oh boy. Gotta love it. Rathen has PUBG and it makes them money, and then they go and try to do some like corporate takeover shit with like Subnautica. That's wild. Oh yeah, they're involved with like Last Epoch as well, so they might fuck that one up. Who knows? Considering the situation with the crafting, man, I'm telling you, you gotta give them the. You gotta be sussed out if you hear about them being involved in anything. Considering they should have tried to pull with Subnautica. Speaking of Subnautica, isn't that supposed to be a playable game soon? Like I played an early access version of it, but Subnautica? Oh, I'm definitely playing Subnautica solo. There's no way. That game's gonna be it. The first one was such a fucking pleasure to play, man. That game was sick. Subnautica 1 was dope, man. Going in there, not knowing shit, picking up all these different fish and whatnot. Below Zero? Yeah, isn't Below Zero supposed to be Subnautica 2? Was that really a different one? Wait, so like Subnautica 2 is like an actual, like... Oh. Oh, shit. Then yeah, holy fuck, we are so playing this on day one. Are you fucking kidding me? Holy sh... This is a whole... I haven't seen this one. Okay. Yeah, we're playing that. I didn't really... I thought... I didn't really... I thought Below Zero was, not even complete. Is it done? Is this one actually done? I don't even remember playing through it. I thought I played it in early access. 29 hours? I don't know. I don't remember Below Zero really at all. I don't know if I finished it or did I play it in early access until I ran out of stuff to do. I don't know. I remember the first game very well, but the second, that Below Zero thing, not at all. Yeah, let's look at the date real quick. May 14th, 2021. Isn't that when it actually came out? Did I finish it? I guess I blasted it. Did I do like one stream and just blast the game? 2021. I don't even remember. What the hell did we play in 2021? Outriders. I think I played this after Outriders. If that lines up right, we still played this after Outriders. I looks like I blasted the game pretty much at launch. Like 12th, 13th, 14th. But I don't remember. Damn, that was a quick game. I don't remember that at all. It was not as memorable as this. Like I've done like 2 playthroughs of this game. This game was like way better. What am I missing here? Then like the second one's dropping, so yeah, we'll we'll definitely do a Subnautica 2 playthrough or whatever, but if that's early access, then And we'll play to see how the features are. I assume it'll just be another Subnautica, but like, you know, new map, new discoveries type of deal. Reduce your active cooldowns by 0.1 second. Oh, the more offering you generate, the more you reduce your cooldown? With overflow? Gain 300 offering. So at 300 offering, you could have 0.3. And 600 offering, increased duration.